Good evening, everyone. It is the spookiest day of the week,
You're giving vampire.
Saturday.
Ah, ah, ah.
I mean, there's probably a scarier day. There's probably a scare. Is Sunday scarier than Saturday? I think it's
I think
probably
most people are
Sunday,
most
isn't
afraid
it?
of Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. I would think that people would be afraid of Sunday, though, because that's the day that leads till Monday, so
That's
you
the
have the
Lord's day.
dread.
Everyone's afraid of the Lord.
Everyone's afraid of the Lord.
Uh-huh.
We need more people to kick ass for the Lord.
That's what
Sure.
I keep saying, and that's what I hope everyone is here for.
Is
So,
that what we're doing today?
welcome to the stream, everyone. I'm your host, Isaac MCCanary, and it's time for more Mothership. Everybody, introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Jackson, and I'm awake and alive and ready to be a mothership.
Oh, my name is Sean, also known as Talking Skull, he, him, and I'm excited to get hurt.
Yes. Kind of our round session, start session, where we left off. What does everyone what is everyone's character and what do their characters remember?
We landed on the station.
I can follow instructions, unlike Jackson. My character's name is Kolya, and he's a scientist of general aspect, uh, who just helped us get onto this dang old ship that we've been trying to get onto. We almost blew our own selves up on a emergency evac pod that blew up in our asses. And now we're trying to rescue Jackson's character's dad.
Mm-hmm.
And the mom.
You already have a mom.
We all
It's
come
true.
from a mom. You already
It's
established
the
true.
that,
mommy ship.
Jackson. Was that a joke about this being called Mothership? Is that what
Yeah.
that was?
Mm-hmm.
Fathership is the next game.
Oh yeah, the sequel.
We all
Mm-hmm.
come from a mother. Well, Jackson, who's your character, and what do they remember?
Uh, my character is Fred. Last name not required. No one has last names in the future.
It's true. Everyone just saw how good Beyonce did it and was like, why shouldn't everyone look like that?
It's so weird. I'm not judging. It's just weird to me because I'm like, as soon as I think of a name, I'm like, I have to think of a first and last name. That's a human being.
Yeah, but that's double the amount of names I have to think of.
Yeah. Usually we're struggling to get one out the door, like. Oh man. Character's name is Fred. A bit of a oh boy, a bit of a space farer, kind of riding from place to place, job to job, basically permanently on contract work, and just picked up the last sort of shitty job that we got shoveled our way. At least it hopefully isn't fixing power lines this time because that stuff's dangerous. Unlike this job, which is not
Perfectly
dangerous.
safe.
Um, so last I remember, Fred piloted the ship, did a very fancy, dainty routine, and got the ship tuckered up right next to the station so we could try to attach a little wire and get that door open so we could park ourselves. And
We
eventually,
also.
yeah.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were done. Go ahead.
Oh, and eventually did. We pulled it off. What's up?
Now you go.
We also found out that there is an alien presence amongst us.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Oh yeah.
and
Yes.
we reanimated a chicken leg.
Oh yeah.
You did, in fact, reanimate a chicken leg. Or you watched somebody reanimate a chicken leg. You know, I'll admit, I'll part the kimono a little bit. I was like, there's a part of me that whenever I like make a decision like that, I'm just like, this could go well or it could go terribly. And I'm glad that didn't immediately make everybody like try to mutiny immediately. I was like, ooh. So yeah, no, I'm glad you guys took that in stride. And on that note, yeah. So last time, you guys were able to successfully board the ship. You were in danger. If that shuttle had hit you, it would have been really, really bad for the ship, and things could have gotten way, way worse. You also were able to get some information and get a little bit of a better idea of why the Rosebud guys are even wanting to get on the ship or are being shuttled to the ship through you guys. Do you guys have any? Do you have any questions? Like, do you have any questions about the setting or anything? And this could be anything. Like, it doesn't even have to pertain to something right now.
I don't think so. No, off the top of my head.
I can't think of anything.
Okay. All right. Um.
Should we?
Wow. I,
I mean, I have
Listen.
questions, but they're like in fiction questions.
Sure. I'm curious. Give me one, and I'll tell you if I can answer it.
You definitely can't. It's like the central mysteries of the of the story. I have questions about like what this xenoarthensis juice has done on the ship, on the space station, and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Fair. Because yeah, all you know so far is that whatever that sample that Dr. Maison Parker had was some kind of serum that was made in association to xenoarthensis, but he did not elaborate. So at that time, he did not elaborate. Fred, any secrets, any secret wilings in your brain?
Head empty. No. Head empty. Thoughts not allowed.
Is parent okay? Is that all that you're thinking?
Yeah. We're pretty much in mission mode at this point.
All right. Then, honestly, yeah, fair enough. I think I'm good to get us in there. And hey, look at that. Only took us about 10 minutes. Perfect. The powwow only took us about 10 minutes. Now, we're going to do something. After having a good long discussion after stream about how things go. Before we do anything, give me a body save roll for both of you. Note, if you fail it, it will not induce stress. I will clarify
Gotcha. That's a 9.
that. Okay.
Uh, 15.
Okay. All right.
Incredible
And-
that I passed that. I shouldn't have passed that.
I'm sad you both passed it.
You were like,
You're missing out on
surely
content.
it's such a low percentage. There's no way it happens.
You said, Sean, you were 9, and Jackson, you were 15?
I'm 9.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm 15.
Sean, you are looking, or Kolia, you're looking out a window, staring at Neptune. It's quiet and it's calm. You actually, how do you feel right now staring at Neptune?
I think that uh, it's been a stressful time, and I sort of came here with an idea of escaping stuff that was going on in my life. And in moments like this, even though I know in the back of my mind it's not healthy, and that it's a mistake, in moments like this, it feels like it was the right decision. Because I genuinely do feel like nothing else, you know, nothing can touch this moment, you know?
As you're kind of just staring out and feeling more at peace due to and being able to like distance yourself from those thoughts, uh you get a phone call. Your phone call start your telecommunicator starts ringing, and it is from nothing. Mila. You pick up.
Yeah, I definitely do. Hello?
Hey, Dad.
How's it going, Mila?
It's going all right. I. It's been a while since we spoke.
Yes, I apologize. I've just been. Uh, and I look out at the literal nothing I was doing. It's just been so busy with work, and the company running me ragged, as always.
I I understand that. It just was really sudden, you know? I thought I thought I'd see you home after the last job.
And I would give anything to be there with, everybody, but just at this moment, it's not. Uh, I might be gone a while.
Ah,
But keep at it with the band. I think that you guys really got something. Maybe you could end up playing. The hell, you keep at it. Maybe you can get off to Earth. You don't have to stick around on Io forever. It's kind of a hole, and I know it does nothing for you.
she chuckles at that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you're the one who told me to pick up that goddamn bass, so I appreciate that. I do miss you.
See to Mila. I'll see if I can bring you a good souvenir. They're not letting me really take anything from this one. I'm not getting any samples I could bring of crazy space rocks or anything, but
As
maybe
you're
the next
saying
one.
that, there's some crackling and some interference, and you hear her cutting in and out saying, "What that? I up."
Mila? Mila?
Fred,
It's me.
you at this time, where are you right now? You where is the most comfortable place for you? Where do you kind of seclude to?
I think I'm getting ready to go. I think if we're like talking immediately right after
Oh,
landing.
you're not on the Nelly right now.
Oh, is this like flashback?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Uh you've gotten some time off. You're able to take a little bit of a breather.
Gotcha.
You
Must
actually got
be
back from that job not too long ago.
the one that we are currently working on.
Yeah.
Okay. Um,
Wait. So this is a flash forward?
a flash forward.
Just roll the tape, guys. Just roll with me.
Yeah, so I think what I end up doing is that I find a really cheap motel for about 4 days. Like one of those where you're definitely sharing this with some cockroaches and it's only like $60 a night. And because my current MO had been that I try to latch on to the next job because it always provides room and board. But if there's not a next job, if I actually just want a few days to myself, then, just want to hang out somewhere on the cheap.
Well, you're in luck. It was actually a place you had been before. A place called Space Station Delta 13. You'd actually gotten stuck here before for a few days. It's a
Oh, yeah.
comfortable place for you. It's not too expensive. It, you know, you have a fond memory here even. How do you set yourself back up whenever you visit this place?
If I'm stuck on Space Station Delta 13, then I think I actually upgrade my room. Like, normally I would try to pinch every penny because I send a lot of it home back to Earth. Um, and we're not poor. Like, it's not like they're in peril. Like, they've been well funded for years. So we've got a surplus. It's just that that's just how I've been doing it. But since I'm here, last time I got stuck because the station shut down and all incoming and outgoing traffic just couldn't really get off, and so we had to, you know, we had to ration some supplies, but at the same time, it was still pretty good. Honestly, it wasn't bad. Turns out these stations are way overstocked, so we had no issues, and we got actually pretty good lodging on the cheap because they needed to house people, and so we actually got upgraded to some pretty nice places for pennies on the dollar. So I actually go back to the old place that I stayed at and go there, and I have to pay full price this time around.
As
But
you, oh, go
yeah,
ahead.
but
As you
it's
go
worth it for the
to
experience.
as you go to like sign in, the kind of like what would you the receptionist, I guess. You enter the reception area and he looks up and he recognizes you and he's kind of this like starting to gray kind of older gentleman and he just looks up and he says, "Well, I didn't think I'd see you around these parts again, Fred."
Turns out it's my lucky day.
"Seems so. My lucky day as well, I guess. Brings you back here, friend?"
Just between work and new job doesn't start for a couple days, and I had some downtime and I happened to be in the area. I could have stayed anywhere else, but honestly, took good care of me. He really handled that. He really handled it all well.
Sounds mighty fine. Where'd you work last? What was your last job?
Oh, the job I just finished? That was a Starbucks gig. Honestly, I'm struggling to remember all of it. It's weird. I remember flying. I remember getting there. I think I remember my parents, but a lot of it's kind of a haze. But I remember it was a Starbucks gig. I
Starbus.
was supposed to do some repair of a. It was like a repair of a station. It was Tennyson. I remember it was Tennyson. Yeah.
Let me think. Yeah, Tennyson. I thought I was hearing some stuff about that recently.
Yeah,
Made it
what
out
you
of there
hearing?
safe? That's good to hear.
Yeah, some about that. There was. I remember I was really scared for some reason. I was really shook up about going there. I
Yeah.
almost didn't.
Well, we appreciate your stay. Are you gonna be heading back home after this? What do you think? I'm sure.
No, not heading back
No?
home. Can't head back home.
You were telling me you had family back at home.
Yeah, wife and daughter. Looking to send my grandparents down there. Think
Well,
they could, yeah.
couldn't say they would stay here, but your company is always appreciated, Fred. I appreciate that.
Yeah, glad someone does. That's they appreciate me too. I know they do.
Well, still got your room. It's actually available. Even
Really?
cleaned this time.
Yeah. Don't have to share jugs of water. That's
Shared
not bad.
jugs of water and bottles of whiskey. Those were the days.
It made the 4 days go by faster. I mean, shoot, drunk off my ass half the time. They wouldn't even ask me to work. Like I literally didn't have to work when half the station's power was out, and I was sitting there drunk off my ass like, it sucks to be those guys.
Uh-huh. Well, enjoy your stay, Fred. It's good to see you again. Let me
Yeah, I
know if you
appreciate
need
it.
anything.
Yeah, I think I'll just be hanging out in the room a lot, just sleeping. Sleep sounds real good right now. You never get enough.
You head to your room.
Yeah.
You kind of go into your room. What is there anything specific that you do when you get there?
Yeah. Put down, I pretty much immediately put down all my bags and stuff. Um, and I think I like just sort of loosen my pants, like take off my, I don't like take off my pants, but like just sort of loosen my clothing, like unbutton my shirt a little bit, get it loosened up, and then, start washing my hands, washing my face. My hands always feel dirty because we're just always messing with something, fixing something. So actually getting to try to feel clean feels nice. And I get a nice towel, get a hot towel, and kind of wipe myself down a little bit, and then kick my shoes off and lay in the bed.
As you lay back and lay down, you feel yourself kind of relax. This is nice. Both of you, actually, Colia, you blink awake. You're on the Nelly. Uh, about 5 hours ago, you guys had just landed. The last thing you remember, the captain was letting everyone take a little bit of time to rest. You guys had worked a long day the day previous and wanted to make sure that you guys were ready for whatever was happening next. A few minutes later, Fred, you also kind of stir and roll over.
I'm gonna just like take a couple of minutes, and I'm gonna pull out my mummified doll.
Your mummified doll head.
That I don't think we've introduced this yet, but Kolya pulls out a desiccated husk doll from his bag of goodies, and I think just like takes a few minutes just like holding it and sort of looking at the ceiling.
A few minutes later, a kind of alarm buzzes in the living quarters, to just like a waking alarm. It's not like an emergency alarm. It's just like an alarm that you all have heard before. That's just like a standard like sleep alarm. Fred, do you do anything?
Um, yeah, I think I'm still laying in the pilot's seat, and I'm just looking over like, yeah, I guess it's go time. Alright.
The captain kind of sits up. She looks like she slept very restlessly. Like she barely got any rest. By the way, for the body save, both of you go ahead and recover a stress. Normally, also, in those conditions, if you had any wounds, you would actually be set back to your maximum number of wounds.
Health or wounds?
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it might be health, actually. Thank you for calling me out. I need to remember that I don't need to memorize everything. I can read.
Reading. That's the
Reading
real
is...
horror.
It's, for me, you have no idea. Well, you guys have an idea. It's successful. Health is set to maximum. Okay. Yes. Wounds, however, stay the same. My bad. So yes, HP would have been reset if you guys had any HP damage. And I'm just adding that because I feel like you have to make a body save for that. You have to succeed a body save for that, and I think it's actually really cruel to be like, but also your stress stays the same, and if you failed it, you gain stress, and I'd rather flip that. So you also succeed, you also regain a stress just in case.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, you guys kind of stir and wake up. It's quiet. The dock is completely dark. There's maybe a couple of like auxiliary lights that you can see if you were to look out the cockpit. The cockpit is really the only like visual space you have. There aren't any portholes or anything on this ship. You can see like some auxiliary lights in the distance, but that's it. Everything is completely dark and completely silent. There doesn't seem to be any activity or anything happening out there. It's just quiet. Very, very quiet.
So, point of order, just to make sure I'm understanding correctly. We sort of crash landed our shuttle into the station, right?
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. So we slept here the whole night, and no one from the station even checked to see what was up with that. So that tells us a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think Kolya is gonna just start like poking around the sort of exterior of this? Is this like a hangar area?
So yeah, right
Kind
now
of.
you guys are on the shuttle right now. If you want to disembark, sure. I'd say like, do you suit up or not or anything?
Yeah, I feel like you would have to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
say, yeah, you can look around. Um, right now, the ship is not actually so. The presentation of it is it's kind of like the hangar is a sort of like runway setup, and the ship is actually lined up to finish like coupling to a dock up above. If you like step out, I'm gonna say like you stepped out just into the hangar dock area. Um, the coupling neck hasn't been positioned yet. It still actually needs to be positioned. So if you want, you can actually start doing that if you'd like. Um,
Uh, sure.
yeah. I'll say like because you were hired by Starbus, like you were given like a tutorial on stuff like that. They gave you a little seminar on
I've got a
some of the
little
things you
video on my PDA.
exactly a
Mhm.
nice little pamphlet that you can flip through. Like you find the little controls, like it's a little docking collar that you have to drive a little bit to, and you can get it hooked up. While Coley is doing that, Fred, what are you up to?
I think I'm just more or less getting my stuff packed and ready for the big day. For getting onto the station and trying to get to where we need to get getting. So get my equipment and everything in order.
Gotcha. Uh, hmm, gotcha. Um, while you're doing that, let's see. Okay. While you're doing that, um, so you're like collecting all of your things and getting ready to disembark yourself.
Yeah, because like canonically, I've got nearly a full pack.
Mhm.
I've got the explosives and detonator. I've got the rigging gun. I've got the crowbar. I've got assorted tools. I've got 200 meters paracord and a hand welder. So I'm like just packing all this stuff up, just like, all right, might need this, might need this, might need this.
Get all of my odds and ends.
Hmm.
I'm gonna say Joanna's actually next to you doing something similar. You see her. She has a. She has a like a duffel bag that she's like throwing some stuff in. She's putting the salvage drone in there, which actually takes a lot of the space, and a couple of other items. And she looks over to you, Fred, and looks up to you and says, "Well, ready for the next part?"
Not entirely. Do you feel like we need to pack some food and water, or you think they're gonna maybe even have that on Tennyson?
I mean, I'm gonna play it by ear. Let's at least get an idea what's going on with the doc before we have to think about anything like that. Though I
Yeah,
will
that's true.
agree, I have some concerns. Power being out and
Yeah,
no contact from the station, actually. I actually checked when you guys woke up.
really. Well, fair
Nothing.
enough. No need to bring everything in the kitchen sink just yet. We can come on back for a little bit of food and supplies. I still got a bit of space. I'm pretty packed up myself, but but I can come back for some supplies if seems like we're walking into a ghost yard.
Here's hoping. I mean, I hope nobody's dead up there. You think people are dead up there?
I don't know what I'm thinking. It just seems weird.
That's a fair point, Fred. Hey, I did want to say, good work on Landed, by the way.
Yeah, it's a shot performance. I appreciate it, but I don't feel good about it.
Well, you should. Um, One second.
YouTube broke.
YouTube broke. YouTube broke because I broke. YouTube broke because I broke. Many things. Too many things. Uh, she says, I've seen a Starbus accident before. Metal accidents are nasty. Or this one. Or the one that happened just outside, too.
That reminds me, Joanna. Do you have some of the details of this mission? Because when I first signed on, I heard it was something about like driving a piece of Starbus equipment back or repairing it and driving it home. We just landed on a goddamn station. Like, am I supposed to get in the pilot seat of Tennyson and get it back somewhere? Or like,
If you can make it flight worthy, I think that's all they're concerned about. I think they're also just concerned of getting the dock working again. You know? Maybe the station can take it over. Maybe it was just some freak accident that.
well, we're in a weird predicament then with 5 days of forced clearance. And sounds like we're not even welcome here. We're just intruders that have diplomatic immunity.
Yeah, I'm worried about that too.
I don't know what
Look,
hell kind of job I'm supposed to do in 5 days. And get my parents off.
if we're lucky, I think we can get the bulk of the work done pretty quickly. So I'm not concerned about that. But
You alright if I immediately go TDY and try to pick up the parents? At least get them on the ship. That way after that we can stick around and do work if we have time for work. I mean, should only take you've been to Tennyson before? How long do those like rails take? Like 2 hours, 5 hours to go from station to station?
just about, I mean, a
Alright,
little bit of
well,
transport between them, so
that's a
not
round
fast, but they're
trip.
not slow either.
So they're medium. Got it.
Yeah, medium speed.
Alright, well, I'd like to pick them up and then after that I'll be your whipping boy. You can do whatever you want with me.
You do your thing, Fred. I honestly, yeah. Like I understand. No, I actually understand. You have somebody important here. You should look to their safety first.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah. She kind of sighs a little, like lets out a big breath and relaxes and says, either way, there's one thing you can reassure me. I can count on you, correct? Just in general.
As much as we can. I'm.
Because looking at the situation now, I think we'll need you guys no matter what. Needed you before we got here, and well, whatever's going on, probably have to stick it through no matter what.
Feeling the warm fuzzies by this place, but without getting sentimental, I appreciate that we're working on this together. You're good. I appreciate you.
She smiles and chuckles and says, well, if that's the case, let's finish packing up. Sounds like Kolya's almost got the docking collar connected. On that note, Kolya, you have been outside for about, I'm going to say like 15 or 20 minutes. You hear that it's generally pretty quiet. There's the air is still. Seems like nobody's been at the dock since the day, like it's been a couple. It seems like it's been abandoned for like at least a couple weeks, from what you can ascertain. Just like there are power loaders and cargo just kind of like left where they stand. It doesn't seem like anything has been touched here since you guys have landed.
Can I pull out my Geiger counter just like between things here and see if it's giving me anything?
Yeah, go ahead and pull out your Geiger counter. You pull it out. I'm gonna say you're like getting the docking collar connected and like getting a reading around you. And there's no notable radiation.
Okay. I figured
find.
that was the case. I just thought, if there's something that can cause people to abandon an otherwise seemingly okay area, radiation will do it.
Uh-huh.
I may as well check.
Yeah, there's no radiation that you can detect. The Geiger counter seems pretty stable and safe. But yeah, it's just really quiet. There's like an occasional like creak in the station that you hear every now and then. And it's just generally very still. I'm going to say after you do that, the way that you have to re-enter, you actually have to go in through the bottom. There's like two bottom exits to the ship. There's one at the aft and one at the fore. The fore one is probably the one that you went through. As you like re-enter that, there's like a horizontal ladder. That doesn't make any sense. Ladders are vertical, guys. Ladders go up.
It's space.
Ladders go up.
The enemy gate is down.
There's a ladder to the second deck, and then across from it, there's the passenger access. And as you like kind of clomp towards the ladder, you like set a foot on a rung. A head pops from behind the curtain, and it's the Rosebud girl. And she goes, "Boo!"
You startled me.
Oh.
Good morning.
I didn't mean to do that. What's going on? We got a nice nap and all, but
Just getting ready to start the day. It's quiet as a grave out there.
yeah. By the way, tell your pilot whatever he did, it was rough back here. I don't know what the hell was going on. But fun fact, there are no. There are ports. I'm gonna say there are portholes specifically in the cargo area for passengers, um, and that they could look out of the portholes for a while, but as soon as like an emergency was like sounded, the portholes were actually forcefully closed. So they didn't know what was going on.
You know, it was not the best of situations, but we managed to muster through. You should have seen the other guys. They blew up. No, they're dead now. But we're okay.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm off today. It's not heading the wrong place. Very good morning to you. Grateful none of us are dead. Let's keep it that way.
Good. Yeah, I know. No, Grumpy Pants back there is ready to get off this ship, but if you need anything, my name's Colia. Or your name's Colia. My name's Lydia.
Amazing coincidence. How could this be?
Your name's Lydia too?
No, Lydia 1. You are Lydia 2.
I see. Gotcha. she sticks a tongue out at you. Either way, we're ready to go when you guys are.
Alright. Well, we'll keep you posted, Lydia 2.
Same, Lydia 1. And she gives you a salute.
Love with the accent. It almost sounds like he said Olivia too.
Lydia.
Okay. You guys, everybody kind of collects at the docking collar, and Quincy kind of walks up wearing a fairly chunky, like it's like almost like a marshmallow, like thick vac
Quincy,
suit.
have you been institutionalized? Have you a danger to yourself and others? What's happening?
I mean, in the case of an emergency, safety is necessary, and this is what I was issued.
I'll keep it in mind. I pinch the safety foam.
So are we truly an emergency then? Is that what you're saying?
I'll say Joanna says yes. Update says that information between Starbus and Milsect, what they were able to get from Milsect, is a confirmation that there is a quarantine going on the station. Something about an entity that is propagating through the ship, or through the station. We don't know, they don't know what it is, or Starbus doesn't know what it is, and when they pressed, Milsect was not forthcoming on what it was. Yeah, I smell a bit of a cover-up, so...
Gloves on when we go out there. You don't want to touch anything in this place, I think.
Mm-hmm. And as you can tell, she's got like a helmet tucked underneath her arm, like helmet face mask. She says, "Yeah, just in case, keep suits tight. I don't want to take any risks."
Suits tight, you got it.
Is anyone else as concerned as I am that we have been parked here for however many hours now and no one from the station has even bothered to check on what the hell is going on here?
I was a bit tired, so I conked out and didn't really think about what was up. I just assumed that somebody else was going to take care of it, and
oh, go ahead.
but now they frame it like that. Ain't good.
The
There
milsec.
must be extraordinarily bad circumstances here on the station.
The milsec officer, who hasn't put his helmet on either, just says, "Yeah, man. Don't they usually have a full crew of you guys running these things? Not one person?
Yeah.
I know they called you guys
Usually,
out,
this is, I think, would qualify as a skeleton crew.
but got a
Skeleton
bad feeling about this."
skeleton crew that hasn't been drinking its milk. It's got low in calcium. Brittle bones.
Yes,
Yeah.
we are all brittle birds. Well,
Whatever
I'm
you
ready to
say,
go
I
whenever
drink my
everyone
milk
else
every
is.
morning.
That's right.
He puts on his helmet.
I put on my helmet too.
Yeah.
Suit up, gang.
Everybody suits up. And there's a hiss and a pop, and the kind of like there's a hatch that opens out of the side of the Nelly into the kind of like docking couple. You guys walk up the docking couple, and you are in just a docking port. There's seating kind of littered around. There's like an auxiliary light on, but it's still just as dark. I'm gonna say like if you guys have like headlamps, you turn on any headlamps that you have, and are looking around. As you guys are looking around, you can see that at the opposite end there is an elevator, with like a staircase attached to it, and there are kind of pages and like just some paper kind of on a couple on some of the benches and stuff, and there is a like I'm gonna say there is a bag that's kind of like sitting like kind of out in the open, um just like a rucksack. What do you guys do?
Could I get a quick question answered about the aesthetic of this station? Is it more like, alien style, like utilitarian? Is it more like futuristic, sort of space agey? Is it more like used future?
It is, I'm gonna say it is used future in that like when you were in the dock, very utilitarian, not much like physical aesthetic to the interior of the hangar, kind of like hangar board area. But when you're inside here, it's not futury. It feels almost like a like standard, like almost like airport almost. So like it's very like used and aged. A lot of the benches kind of like are some of them have stains on them. The space is like very comfortably modern, but if you're like look for things like the carpet looks like it hasn't been changed in a long time. And there you wouldn't know, but all the lights are off, so you don't know if any of the light. I would put it this way: you have been in one of these docks before. You know, like one of the lights would be fluorescent light
Sure.
would be flickering. So very used future.
Ads are starting.
Gotcha.
Yeah, when you started typing down with your fingers, I looked back and I was like, oh, yep, I see it.
Here they come. Guys, fend off the ads. Don't let them take your soul.
Fight them.
Fight them
Fight
with your
them
hands
with
and
your
your knees.
wallet.
Uh-huh. How are we all feeling so far, by the way? I'm feeling good.
Frosty.
I'm feeling
Yeah,
frosty. I feel like this
Feeling
was
ready to
a
go.
good start. how would
I'm
you
excited.
I'm already immediately curious. What'd you think of my cold opening?
I liked it.
Thank you.
I'm a fan of character building dream sequences.
Boy.
I think that they're great fun.
I mean, you know me. If I can put a dream sequence in a piece of in a tabletop thing, I'll do it. I think there has been a dream sequence every single game I've tried to run at some point, regardless of tone.
They're so useful.
They
Yeah.
are. Hitchcockian dream sequences are windows to the soul.
It was fun talking.
Dream sequence guy.
I feel like. Anyways, what were you saying, Jack?
It was fun trying to talk around events that hadn't come to pass yet.
Mm-hmm.
Like the idea of like, yep, I did that thing.
Mm-hmm.
I remember an amount of it.
Yeah.
I think I was confused at first because I didn't realize mine was a dream sequence until partway into Jackson. Which is
perfect.
Makes sense for a dream, right? Like, you don't know that you're dreaming necessarily every time that you dream.
That's exactly the effect I was going for. Fuck yes. I mean, that was the trick that I was worried about, whether or not I was going to stick the landing is. One of you has to go first, and in that time will the other one figure out what the fuck is going on. But wow,
I'm glad that
you guys missed out on content though. You should have failed your checks. I'm just saying.
Now you get what I'm saying in Wild Sea, man. There's so much juicy material that can happen when people really fail.
you just want us to fall into the sink, and
Uh-huh.
my God, I won't let it happen.
There would have been some real juicy foreshadowing in that. I'm just saying.
I'm already. I know we're talking cross tabletop games, but I'm already planning for the sink.
I can tell.
Yeah, the Krezrend and Wave Walk is the next thing
on
the list.
Yeah. For those who don't know, Sean is running for those who don't know Wild Sea, Sean is running a Wild Sea game, and it's really fun. I've enjoyed it, Sean. It's been very, very good. I like all the characters. I like being my big rock man.
Yeah, I just really enjoy the setting of Wild Sea. Like, it's very evocative, and I think everybody has really latched on to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And welcome back from ads, everyone. As we resume, you guys are in the kind of dock waiting area. It'd be where people would wait for like to get to board a shuttle or to get off a shuttle. So
I'm gonna check, since the lights are out, I'm gonna check if the elevator's working first thing.
The elevators are not working.
Got it. Cool. You said there's like papers around, like posted on the walls, or are they just like sitting on benches?
Sitting on benches.
Okay. I don't think Kolya takes note of that then.
Yeah, if you look at them, they seem to be like brochures for stuff. One of them says anniversary on the top of it. If you glance over it, seems to be a brochure for the anniversary for Tennyson.
Since this is like sort of an entry point where people would be getting on and off of the station altogether, is there like a big map anywhere, like a station map?
Yeah, I would say there is. There is a map of the dock. One you there is a map of the dock on the wall that shows that the kind of like cross section wise, it'll show like there are three decks. You've got like the shuttle deck where the shuttles come in, and then you have the lower deck, which is where you guys are at right now. That is like the kind of like seated waiting area for when shuttles are coming in, and then a top deck where things like customs and the kind of space traffic control and like all of the operations are, as well as where passengers kind of come in our process. That is actually above you. So
Looking at this map, uh, should we go up to the top deck and see if there's anybody in the operations area who might be able to tell us a little bit about what's going on?
Are you talking to the crew?
Yeah, I'm just like speaking into the air to
Gotcha.
everybody.
Yeah, in case I wasn't there, I'll start shuffling up with my pack of stuff and say, uh, so I'm like shouting across the dock, like, elevators out.
The elevator is out. They are stairs, though.
All right, I'll be over in a sec.
yeah, when you kind of say that, the Rosebud group actually starts walking past and says, "If that's the case, we'll go ahead and head up ahead. See if we can't get into see if we can't get into residence." This is Dr. Mason is speaking. He says, "Whatever you, thank you for helping us get aboard. If we need any help, we'll let you know. But we're gonna move ahead from here, okay?"
Out of character question, do we have any kind of like comms, like any kind of short range radio or anything that we can communicate with them with?
Yeah,
Or with each other with?
Yeah, I'll say everybody has like a basic like short range radio, just can dial to channels. So yeah.
Then I'll just say, let us know if you find anything out.
Will
Yep.
do. Stay safe.
You too, honestly.
And they actually start heading up the stairs.
I look over to Kolia and say, I mean, they specifically want to go on ahead, and to be honest, I'm fine giving them a few. If it's supposed to be weird and wacky around here, and I start looking at the dog, it's like, man, it feels weird and wacky. Yeah.
On the other hand, it might not be a bad idea to stay relatively close to an actual doctor.
What are you talking about, Doc?
Just throwing it out there.
All right. I start heading upstairs.
Cool.
As you start as you turn to like head that way, uh Joanna says, "Hey guys, come take a look at this."
Yeah, what's up?
Uh as you guys walk over, she's kind of standing over that rucksack. Uh and she's rifled through it a little bit, and she pulls out a piece of paper that seems to be it seems to be a map, and it looks like this. What you make of this?
Somebody's pissed all over this map.
Oh
Yeah, I
God.
agree.
They do
Seal-
know that you don't need that when you go piss, right? You don't need toilet paper for that.
Some people do. I would think that.
Hey, you don't want
You know
to
what?
drop
I
on
won't. I won't mansplain going.
No, I will, because you don't want to drip on the floor, yeah.
So I think it's safe to say that whatever they needed to not forget, it did fail, given the status of Titan Dock.
Yeah. So they launched their shuttle, sounds like, because I remember that launching.
Well, this
Or
is
at
for
least
Titan
Osh-
Dock.
Oh, that's right. They came out of. Oh,
It came out of Iapetus.
yeah, that's right.
Well, there were no shuttles, so they've clearly already attempted Plan A. It failed. They sealed the doors to Titan Dock. Now,
I didn't check. Are we landing dock B or landing dock A?
You guys are in landing dock A.
so we don't technically know, but they sealed Titan Dock, so they had to have tried Plan A. So back up here. Back up. Plan A. Where are the two Plan A's? Plan A was very complicated.
Yeah. Remade Lurch. Wait, what? Plan A secure
Remote
here.
launch.
What was that?
Don't worry, I've worked with people like this before. I am very good at reading the handwriting.
Oh,
This is
remote launch. Remed.
Oh God, did you work with that guy who ordered 200 cases of deer?
Oh, did you hear about that? He was the talk of town for like 7 years, I swear.
I still can't believe that happened.
I can't believe they had that much venison in one station.
So it looks like their backups after Plan A were the dock maintenance access.
Yeah.
I don't know. All these check marks, do we think these are like, were they clearing room by room? Do we think that they're rooms that are empty and nothing there? I noticed the flight assistance. This is a very blurry map. I cannot read what that one says.
Yes, flight assistance.
Flight assistance is circled. Is that
and you would know looking. Go ahead.
Hmm?
You would know looking at the if it is too faint. I actually don't know if you can see it. There is also typography that there are stairs there.
I saw blue.
Yes.
I saw the baby gate, yeah.
It is a baby gate. Yeah, some of the smaller stuff is a little too low res to see, but most of it is perfectly visible.
I should have looked. I didn't realize it was that low res. Damn it.
Yeah, that word assistance, that could be anything. That is not Latin characters.
I'm canonizing it? Yes, this is a very shoddily, like, it seems like this was printed out on a piece of paper.
Well, do we want to maybe see if we can angle toward flight assistance, since it seems like whatever was there was something they felt like important.
Yeah, seems so. I'm good for it.
Also, who is M. Rory, do you think? I am Rory. This is my middle name.
Wait, where am I? Oh,
Top
yeah.
of the map. Who am Rory?
Man, they really need to spell check their map printing. I really can't believe they let that happen.
I really do like Rim de Lurch though. That's probably my favorite.
Well, yeah, we can head up there. That works for me. Joanna stands up and kind of like there's like you guys have like a little PDA that you guys can access like on your arm, I'm gonna say, or wherever it's accessible to you. She like takes a picture of this and puts it on your guys' PDA. So it's here. Um, and she says,
Thank you for rolling with PDA, by the way. I love the idea of PDAs making a comeback in the future. That's just a very fun thing in my mind.
Laptops got small enough. It's practically a laptop. You've got solitaire on there.
I mean, it's just a cell phone that can't make phone calls. Like, it's objectively stupid, but I love it.
Can.
Well, then it's just a cell phone at that point.
Cell phones got so big that they got as big as PDAs.
It's pretty much like, I was thinking about this the other day. I was like, you could still use your cell phone if you don't have service. It's just a miniature. It's just specifically a miniature computer at that point. Like, you have Wi-Fi, you can still access apps, but it's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Point of order here. Do we have a frame of reference for where we are on this map, especially given that we had that one on the wall?
You guys are on Dock A, boarding departures, as where you guys are at.
A boarding departures. Okay, this green thing then is how you would get from Dock. Wow, Dock A and Dock B are very separated. Okay.
How dare. So, I did a bad job. I will admit this. Dock A is on, if you think of it, boy, yeah. You could tell I got lazy. This is the outside, and you guys are positioned over here relative to Dock B. So Dock B is like on the opposite side.
Oh, I thought you said we were on Dock A.
You are on Dock A. This is why I did a bad job.
Okay, I don't think I understand. But so we're between them?
This is between each dock, and you guys are in Dock A, and B should be on this side. I did a bad job.
Okay. Got it. So all of the interior stuff is between the docks.
Yes. And these are on different, so these are on different different decks. So this is on the same deck. The boarding and departures are on the same deck, and then this is on a deck above them.
Okay. Got it. Well, do we want to check what happened with Plane A in the shuttle, or do we just want to go? I vote we go to flight assistance personally, but if we want to check what happened to the Plane A shuttle, it's probably quickest to do it now.
Yeah. If you guys want to do that, I can start heading towards STC. See if we can get any information there.
Sure. That sounds fine to me.
Okay, take Quincy with you. We need to the buddy system and all this.
Yes. They they chuckle.
Yeah.
You guys start heading up the stairs. You guys get into kind of the passengers' commons. This area is kind of just like, again, it's almost like a miniature convenience store strip mall. There's like little outlets and everything that you can like that you can tell are here. And they have been, if you take a moment to look around, you will notice that, like, if you like kind of peek behind or inside one of these stalls, like most like provisions aren't present. It seems like there has been some light looting, and that there's stuff missing, but it seems to be like provisional stuff for the most part. You guys continue walking. Oh, go ahead.
As we walk past that, I say, well, God dang it, packing up some food and supplies on the ship will sound like a better and better idea every day. We should probably try to pick up something if we can. At worst, we can double back for the ship. We're, what, 10-minute walk away from it, but loading and unloading would just be a pain.
As Joanna's walking off, you hear over the comms. She just says, we'll restock when we dust off. Same with fuel. Keep that in mind, by the way. We gotta.
No,
If there's any.
no,
Oh, go ahead.
no, I meant for us. If we're going to be away from the ship for 6, 12, 24 hours,
Oh,
we're on a dock right now that has been looted. Like, where's our? We're gonna get hungry. We're gonna get thirsty at some point.
Quincy says, fair enough. If we have a moment, we can collect some provisions.
Yeah, just in case. Yeah.
Onward.
Onward and upward. You guys continue towards the flight assistants, and when you get there, it's kind of like there's a couple of like reception desks where normally somebody would be there to like receive passengers and stuff. Like that's you've got help desk and stuff like that. There's a couple of spots for different for like Starbus stalls and all of that. Um but when you guys get to that room, you see that based on what the map is kind of depicting for you, a door with a that has like a red. I'm gonna say it has like a red light above it. That's kind of like a solid red light. Um, it and it's got like windows around the door so you can see past it. But they're kind of like a plexiglass, like reinforced windows. And when you walk up closer, it is got some kind of like key card locking mechanism. Um, and the door
Well,
seems to be
we
locked.
don't happen to have any fancy keycard technology, do we? No skeleton key.
Mm, not a quick one, no. I mean, I can, and I'd make no promises
Make no promises about what? I
about
lost
being
you.
about being able to get this open. Just
Hmm. Well, let's see here.
Yeah, if you take a close look, there is like an access panel, but you need to like disassemble the access panel. Logic would also
Is it
say
still
if you find it,
powered?
it is. There is
Interesting.
there is auxiliary power still because like I said, you see like if you've ever seen like a power outage, there will be like emergency lights that are on. Like you see an emergency light every now and then, and this is one of those, and it's powered and its locks are engaged. Uh,
It's an interesting priority here that their emergency protocol has the lock stay engaged.
yeah, we are locked in by emergency power. That's a
The
real
lock
item.
out.
yes.
Oh yeah, good. It's a matter of perspective, my friend.
Yeah, if you like look
Sure,
around
sure.
and there's you have the door that you came from and then like two other doors that would lead like out and away towards residence and towards the elevator. Um,
Do those look like they're? Do they look like they require key cards or anything?
no, right now I would say as a safety measure, actually, normally doors are open to make sure that if, like, in the state of an emergency like this, like, doors don't get locked shut and people can still be able to get through safely. So a door like this only makes sense since it also says security on the door. It also says security on the door, so this is some kind of access to whatever security is available for this dock. I'll also say, like, and there it says security milsect on it. It does say milsect on it. Is that your spaceship?
That's I'm gonna try to keep track of where we are so that to make sure we're all on the same page.
Gotcha.
We're in this area, right?
You're actually inside of flight assistance. I probably drew
Right.
the lines bad.
Oh,
but
we're
yes,
in here.
You're in there, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was trying to get in here.
Yep,
But we
you
are
in
in
there.
here already.
Yes. See, it's good that you clarified that.
So we are locked in then.
I did a
Wait,
bad job with
I'm
the line.
confused.
Yes, this line should not intersect there. I can't believe I didn't notice that before, but the line actually intersects farther down here. I can do this really fast. It should be more like that. There's nothing.
Oh, so this red thing is not on. It's not the door. Got it.
Right.
Interesting. Okay.
Or it is the door. Yes.
Okay.
It's a door that blocks access to the stairwell up to security. That is it's inside of the same compartment that flight assistance takes up.
So I'm really confused now. So, okay, are these lines individual hallways?
They are individual hallways.
So we have doors that go to bag check, customs, and then one that goes out to the rest of the station.
Yes, and you guys want to get here because I, again, don't know how I missed this. What happened?
Sorry, I keep accidentally moving the map.
That's the access elevator up to residency. I forgot to label that. Darn! Look at all the things I forgot to do.
Okay, so the west door here is locked.
Yes,
Got it.
and it leads up to these rooms up here.
This map is really confusing.
I did a bad job. I was so proud of my map.
It's a really nice looking map, but none of
Mhm.
it seems like nothing actually connects on the map the way that it actually connects.
Yeah.
So wait, let's say I wanted to go from where I am to Passenger Commons.
Mm-hmm.
Is that possible?
Yes.
Okay. So the armory and security access, how does that that's from the staircase?
Yes, and the staircase is
Okay.
blocked by the security door.
Got it. So the
We
staircase
got
is what's
there.
blocked.
Yes.
Okay. I begin to understand.
We just need to talk about it until it makes sense. This is the goal with tabletop.
Okay, so we can get anywhere on this floor from here, as far as we're aware from now. For now, we just can't get up to this stuff here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Then, well. So the circle here, perhaps it was meant to indicate the stairway up to this that is locked. It would make sense why they needed to get access to security in the armory.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying, yeah.
So in that case, what we really need as our first priority is to find some kind of key cards.
Either find some key cards or bust our way through, but I feel like that's not gonna happen, so I'm down for playing key card.
Well, there is a staff commons. I don't think you're likely to find anything there, but it seems as good a place to start as anything.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. You guys head back through over to Staff Commons. I'm gonna say as you guys head back, once you get into Staff Commons, it's kind of like the hallways like change a little bit. You like pass a doorway that says employees only. And this looks much less well taken care of. It's just like you get the floors are just kind of like cracked linoleum, and you've got like bad ceiling tiling. I don't know what those are called, like in offices and stuff. And like in the staff commons, there's like kind of like a break room area. There's like a place where people like where staff go to like check in and stuff like that. And as you are looking around, let me see, make sure. Yeah, I'm gonna say that you notice that there's like in one of the in like kind of the break room area, there's a couch, just like an old beaten up couch that has been flipped onto its back, seemingly. Uh, and there's like there's a table knocked over and some chairs knocked over. And I'm gonna say that if you look up to where the office is, the door is closed. Um, it has been closed, and if you get closer, it seems to have been sealed shut.
Sealed in what way?
As in, like, you know that Fred took one of those hand welders. It seems to have been sealed by some kind of sealing tool like that, like some kind of laser cutter or laser welder.
I knock on the door.
You hear the
Perhaps
echo.
somebody locked themselves in.
You hear the echo of your knock through the door. And if you press your head up against the door, could have swore you heard something move in there.
Hello?
Hello, room service.
We have
Over
fresh baked cookies and hot linens for you.
over the comms, you hear Joanna say, "Yeah." You hear Joanna say, Guys, whatever's going on over there, you might want to come up to here. And they're in
On
STC.
our way. I'm good to just go, unless there's something specific. I think we have the information we can get from here, at least in terms of quick stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We go to SDC.
You guys pass to STC, and you see Joanna looking at a console. Quincy is
Is it an Xbox or a PlayStation?
Wow, it's a DOS box.
Ooh.
They are Quincy's like hooked up. They were able to like get a little bit of they were able to route some of the auxiliary power to one of the consoles, and she's looking at it, and she says, take a look at this. You crowd up and look over at what she's looking at. They fumble through all of my stuff. The first thing you actually notice, as the from the light of the screen, it wouldn't have been as easy to see if the screen wasn't on. There is clearly a stain and a streak of blood on the screen of the console.
Back on the ship, did I have materials for like taking samples?
I'm gonna say yeah. In the lab, there's like there are specimen containers and stuff in there.
Okay. We plan on stopping back at the ship at some point. Yes.
That was my thought. It's a
Yeah.
real ghost town around here, so if we're gonna be trying to force our way through, it's probably good if we have some supplies from the ship to at least stay fed and watered as we're walking around.
I may take some samples when we get the chance. But please, what's on the console?
On the console, sure. On the console, she says, I was able to pull up some flight records, and she's pulled up the flight records for the last 7 months. Here. One second. Oh boy. Not bigger than
The
that.
flight records.
A lot bigger than that, please. Something weird is going on. I'm going to move this over to the right side. Not try to cover anything. Bigger note than I expected. Something weird is going on. There has not been a shuttle out of here for the last 2 months.
Is it October in game?
It is October in game.
Gotcha.
Actually, I did my timing wrong. You guys left on your mission on October 29th. It's actually November now. Because you guys took a week to fly here.
Hmm.
Well, that's not good. 2 months.
Starfield. I've heard of these.
Have you?
Rosebud classification. We should ask our friends what this is. This is probably what they're here for.
Maybe. Joanna, like, kind of pulls a hand up to her helmet and just says, "Hey, Rosebud guys, we might have something for you." And Rosebud also says, "You guys might want to come up here as well." And they are at customs.
Customs. Okay. Can I download this? Presumably, I guess it's already in our PDA system since it's on the thing.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna take. I'm wearing gloves, right? Like I'm wearing a full
Yes.
face suit.
Yes.
I'm just gonna wipe my finger on the blood on the wall.
Okay. Yeah. You like wipe your hand through it. I'm gonna say you try to. It's definitely like dried blood. It's not fresh. This seems to whatever the stain. Whenever the stain happened, it happened a long time ago. It was not recent.
I think there's a reason there's not been a docking in 2 months.
Hmm.
Yeah, don't like that. Don't like that at all.
We also found something. We may want to take a look at it on our way back to customs. In the common area, the staff commons, it looks like they were holding up to fight something and they've locked it in the office there. They've sealed it with some kind of words are escaping me. Some kind of welding or something.
Yeah, just like a welding tool.
Well, I got a welder. What can be welded can be unwelded.
I don't know if we necessarily want to let it out, but
Oh, that's
we're
fair.
going to get some more information about whatever it is that's going on here. If we could maybe set up some kind of contained situation, some kind of controlled environment, maybe we let it out so we can at least see what it is.
Yeah.
What if it's a
Guess we
person?
can do.
If it's a person, they're not doing very well.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Well, let's take a look and see what we think. I start
Let's.
heading back over to the commons.
Gotcha. Do you stop in the commons or do you keep going?
Yeah, I mean, it's on the way, so I would say we like just stop in the comments to show the other two what we're talking about. I knock on the door again.
You hear your echo. You hear your knock echo again. Go ahead. You hear your knock echo again, and there. You know you heard movement before, but nothing seems to have moved in response this time.
It's in here. You can see the building there. It was moving around earlier. I don't know. It didn't really seem to be responding to us at all. So, can't really see into this room. But if we wanted to try and like set up some kind of barricade, we could see if we could open it up, and I don't know. I sort of gesture half-heartedly to the toppled couch.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you can get it, Fred, you looking at the welds, you are absolutely correct. They've just been like welded together. And the door, like, there's like I will say like there's even an access panel that's been like opened to get access to like the manual, like, because this is like a big blast door almost. Like most of the doors are still like big like pressure doors. And it has been forced shut through a manual access and then welded shut, and you could easily undo that with your welding gun.
Yeah, say give me a little bit of time and a little bit of finesse, and I can crack this can open.
All right. I'd say do it, and you see that Joanna is gripping one of the rigging guns. You don't know when she pulled that out.
I look at my side and I'm like, do I still got my rigging gun? Or is that my rigging gun?
You have your rigging gun. She has one too.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. I take out my crowbar with so I got the welder and I got my crowbar in my other hand to kind of work the metal a little bit. And
Okay.
Wait just a moment. We should set up some kind of like at least get the couch in the way or something. Like I don't think we want to just open this up entirely. There's a reason that they've shut it in here.
well,
Okay.
I was thinking as well. I mean, I don't know if it'll do a whole lot of good, but if I can undo at least some of the weld here or there, I can try to wiggle. I can wiggle the hot metal a little bit open. Maybe get us a tiny little peephole as I try to
That was a
work.
good
So,
idea.
Yeah, that's totally
I
possible.
like this plan.
Yeah. You want to get us a peek, that's not a bad idea.
yeah. All right. Well, I'll start from the side of the door and then work my way up and down. So at least get us a little bit of a wiggle room through there, and then just kind of, if we like what we're seeing, we can. Well, I'll be here a while, trying to get this thing, openable again.
Good.
All right.
I don't think you need me to tell you, but I am starting to get the creeps a little bit.
Yep. Same. Is there? There really is no other way to really get out of this place without that key card, is there?
But point of order. You guys are not... That is just an access to security. It's its own thing that's separate to everything. You are
gotcha,
not
okay.
locked in. As far as you know, you are not locked in any other way. You can go safely to customs and everything.
Gotcha. In that case, like, yeah, I think about it. I was like, I'm gonna make a real damn good peephole. That's what I'm gonna do right now.
Okay.
So I start Start firing up the torch and heating up the metal on the wall where it's been welded. You know, slide the welder down, get the crowbar in there, do a little wiggle, push it up and down, pull it out, try to push the weld a little bit further in. And then, so this will like be probably like 5-10 minutes of me trying to heat it up, get that crowbar in there, really scrape it, yeah, pull it back out, do that, yeah.
As you do that, so you're like getting this like wedge hole cut through. Um, at one point, you like have cut about halfway through and then all the way through. Um, it you hear something on the other side fall backwards, and then
I
some
pull back.
commotion for a minute, and then it's quiet in there.
I turn off the welder for a second and just look to the rest of them. Anybody got any idea what that was?
They shake their head, both of them.
No, no one knows what that sounds like.
No idea.
All right, well, peephole a go. Let me restart before this metal cools off. I flick the torch back on and put it back in. Try to heat it up some more. And then, once again, just jam the crowbar in there and start kind of scraping away at it.
Yeah.
And keep that going for another few minutes.
You are able. So the way I imagine, if I understand, is you like kind of undo the weld enough, and then just kind of pry the door open a little bit. Correct? Like not enough to
Yeah,
like be able to pass through.
Yeah, because it's that specific like spot like that. Because like if the door, you know, is like door
Yeah.
kind of thing, where like I'm on the side of the door, because I assume they weld it all the way around.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on the side of the door, and I'm just trying to open a full path through at one specific spot on the side of the door to see if I can just bend the metal around it
Mm-hmm.
to force a peephole.
Yeah. I'd say you are able to do that, and you can shine your light in, and you look in. You see some office tables. I'm gonna say like limited visual. You like see some office tables, like a computer or two, um, it, a knocked over chair. You don't see anything otherwise. You don't like see anything alive or anything. And it's hard to tell otherwise without getting inside. But you can from seeing in here, you don't see anything inside of the room present at the moment.
I look back and I say that to him. I was like, I can try to get this thing open. I'm not seeing anything. So I mean, I see some computers. So if we're looking for
Let's leave it
salvage,
for now. We shouldn't let our teammates here wait for us too long.
that's fair. It's gonna take me a hot minute, pun slightly intended, to get this thing open. So nah, I get you.
Let's see what Rosebud wants.
I mean, I could stay here and he can work on the door if you and Joanna want to go check on Rosebud.
Buddy system?
Buddy system.
Oh gosh. I'm a little spooked by this door. I was thinking the customs would be the safer place. How about I leave this with you, Quincy? You feeling feisty?
I'll stay with Quincy and we'll work on the door. You two go check out whatever the hell Rosebud wants.
All right. Here's the best tools I got. Welder, crowbar. Have fun.
Noted. And uh, Quincy just squeezes the welder twice to show that they can spark it. Yeah. So I will say then, you guys kind of head back over to customs, and Rosebud is, when you guys get there, it's kind of like a like, you know, it's got like the security stations and everything where everybody filters through to be able to check for customs and everything, as well as like check all their baggage and everything. And on the opposite side, when you guys enter, there, the entirety of it is like shutter closed, and has a similar kind of like red light locking, that the shutters are locked. So whatever is having them locked is running on auxiliary, like that security door earlier. But as you guys enter, you see the Dr. Maison crouching over someone. And as you walk up and come closer, you see a pool of blood underneath this person. They're slumped down up against the shutters. And next to them is a device. It's a very strange looking device. It's got like a battery pack, from what you can tell, attached to it, and some kind of like coupling nozzle on the end of it. And if you pick it up and look closely at it, you can tell that this is like some kind of ramshackled like power coupling that is like almost like a focused electrical tool of some kind that can focus electricity through the nozzle.
Okay. Dang. Yeah,
And you would
I'll
know,
pocket it.
I will give you this. Give me one moment. Hold up. It has names and
Uh,
stats and everything.
Dang. Well, I'll drop my stuff over to Quincy, the crowbar and hand welder.
Thank you. Let me
Bar.
there. Inventory. Do. It is medium sized.
Yeah, feel free to write it on my little sticky note. I'm scribbling on Quincy's sticky note.
It is this. And I made a nice little reference sheet for everyone, so that way if you know somebody has something, you don't. It doesn't need to be a secret just for them. It could be secret. It could be an open secret for everyone.
It's a secret to everybody.
Uh-huh. I did this thing. Actually, cut, and I meant copy. But yes, it is an electricity projector, and you would know that actually you can physically hook it up to objects and like give like a little bit of power. But it can power one object and it eats some of its battery.
Okay. That's pretty stinking good. That's a key. That is a key item. For sure.
You also notice it has a safety,
So I'm
and the
leaving
safety
the safety.
is off.
I'm gonna turn the safety on. I don't want to get a spark to my pants. I don't want to wake up. I don't want to wake up to being zapped.
But the doctor, he's like looking at him and looking closely and says, "Well, I think we found our reception committee."
Seems out of character. It shows for the pop out ad break in progress. Is that shown for you guys too?
Oh, did it start? I knew it was about to. Is it started? Has it started? Is the ad
It
started?
has. It hasn't
Ugh.
started, but it has started, but it hasn't.
It's
Gotcha.
starting. It started. It did start. Finally, it started.
Gotcha. Well, I'm gonna use this time to use the restroom. I'll probably be an extra few minutes though.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Everybody drink your water. Everybody drink a water. Everybody take a breath. How spooky are
Everybody
we feeling?
breathe breath.
Uh-huh. How spooky
You
is
can get
everyone?
spooky vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there, I've got an ad now.
Liking the spooky vibes.
It's good spooky vibes.
This is what I was building toward. This is what I was wanting. Trying to give you that atmosphere. I'm also learning something critical, I think, as I go, is I am like, have you ever have one of those moments where you're GMing and I'm like, maybe I should loosen up parts of it a little bit or else my players aren't going to find anything. So it's always hard too, right? Because I feel like I want to make sure that we keep the pace up actually, and that like certain things are happening. So if anything, I think that I'll take that as a cue of whatever direction you guys are going. Just be like, okay, just plan it more like events rather than statically. This is in X spot. That is actually helping me a lot, actually.
Yeah. It's a good way to do.
Silos is right, and
Classic.
also everything takes 1,000 years longer than you always expect. Even me, who's trying to keep the pace up.
Mm-hmm.
And that is no criticism. We're all dumb. We all do dumb things. What was it? Like the fucking we were playing World of Darkness and my brain spaced out a little bit because I thought it was actually mostly focused on Sean for a minute, and I just wanted to space out for a second, and then Jackson asked me something, and I went, "Oh, you're talking to me."
Mm-hmm.
My bad. It happens to the best of us. Nobody's a perfect player. A lot of us are bad players.
I mean, we also like just got in here, so like, cut us some slack. I'm literally about to get myself killed for you, okay?
Yeah, no. I like the setup right now, and I think the way the current setup, the situation that we're currently in, and welcome back from ads, everyone. I think ads are about finishing up. It's the kind of stuff I want to happen. What's that?
Mine still has 30 seconds.
Wow. Mine says they should be done. Yours were late. What's with that shit?
I don't know.
Oh god, don't tell me the jammer is back. What is going on? Stop it. Stop it. Let me know how the stream quality is, everyone. It's probably just gonna show some drops. You can do it. You can do it, internet. It's still not as bad as what it was before, but I've noticed recently that the internet sometimes is a little some minor stuttering. As long as the audio's not cutting out, that's fine. No, I'm noticing it. There's been a couple spikes, but the good news is it's just been like a couple spikes. It's still not as bad as it was before. And it just seems to be throttling right now.
Oh,
Come
you're
on,
Linux
internet.
only, Silas.
I
Wow.
know. He's the one talking to the real dark gods out there.
That's true. A true tech wizard. I've
Mhm.
never really touched Linux. Uh, I know that makes me a heathen among tech-oriented people, but I've just truly not cared. I'm glad it exists. We need, you know, independent OS and stuff, but
Yeah, open source OS and stuff like that. Yeah. It's nice.
yeah, it just doesn't seem like there's a use case that I actually benefit from.
Mhm.
Yeah, it does seem like that's the reason most people switch.
Yeah.
And I get it.
I mean,
Windows
Windows right
hasn't done
now
anything to
is
mess with me too much.
I'm like 50-50 on it because I'm like I feel like I've noticed as time has gone on is I feel like 10 is becoming weird and rocky, which feels like a push to try to get you to upgrade, but then I've heard that 11 is wrecking people's systems, so I'm just like
I don't know where you've heard that. 11 has been the standard for many, many years now, and it would not be so if it was uh, wrecking people's systems, whatever that means. Not to say that 11's perfect by any means, but
Mhm. But yeah.
11 was the standard before 10 got end of life. So
But yeah. I don't know. It would just be nice to have, that kind of alternative.
yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm glad that options are out there more than
Mhm.
anything. It's important.
The biggest thing is like Windows just changing things in the background that are like fundamentally affecting how parts of my computer work in ways that are like, hey, stop that. Things like audio and like there was a weird thing where like Windows had a weird power cycling for USB that was enabled that James found that somehow was messing with frame rate somehow. Eh, eh, I have no idea. Weird. It's weird. It's weird and it's gross. Windows being weird and gross. I feel it. I yearn for the days when I was just like, I don't need to know how my OS works. It just works. Now I'm like, I kind of need to know how it works. It keeps doing things I don't want it to.
I feel like I don't really have that problem, but c'est la vie.
But I haven't drank in the Linux Kool-Aid either. I'm pretty intimidated by that, and still a majority of things. Still, like a lot of games are also coming out though that are not really going to run on like anything other than Windows and maybe Apple because you know with the existence of kernel level anti-cheat, that's eh. I've also just noticed it's becoming more difficult to run games stably. But I think that's its own problem. That has really nothing to do with Windows and has everything to do with how software development is going these days. But I'm not a software developer.
Uh, Consumers have proven time and time again that as a group, we are happy to buy broken products and have them fixed later. So it
Yeah.
will never stop.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
And I'm
Boop.
guilty of it. Like I'm classic patient gamer, so like I get the best out of that deal because I don't play the game at the point when it's shitty and broken. I play it later when it's fixed. So,
Fixed and finished. Yeah.
but in a sense, I'm contributing to that problem because like they do get my sale. for fixing it.
Fair. I mean, at least if more people did that, then, then people wouldn't buy things until they had it fully fixed or in a much more stable state. So
It's also just an economic concern for me. Like, I've always been a patient gamer just because I've spent a lot of my life being poor.
yep, games are expensive. It's an expensive
games
hobby,
are
actually.
expensive. Ooh, Jackson slicked his hair back.
Oh, he's getting ready. Welcome back. Ads are done.
Yeah, I washed up, and I was like, my hair looks like a mess. Let me do something. So
Is this what Fred usually looks like, out of curiosity? Does he slick his hair like this?
Yeah, his little greased up, slicked up hair back. Yeah.
He uses whatever that hair grease that George Clooney's character uses in Oh Brother Where Art Thou that he can never find.
Mm-hmm.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Dr. Barker is inspecting this body, and he says, whatever happened to this poor man? Looks gnarly. The doctor points to a gash on his neck. I would say it's pretty easy to diagnose that the cause of death has something related to do with the severing of a large portion of his neck. If you, as you were crouching down, you also noticed that in his fist was a crumpled piece of paper. And if you open it up and kind of like, it takes a second, like there's a little bit of rigor mortis, you're able to get the paper out. It's a note that whoever this was had written. Give me 1 second. This is what it says on the note. If you would like to read it, Jackson.
Yes.
It. Up in the top right.
Yep, I'm following you. I pick it up and because Duran's with me, and Quincy and Coley are back in the
Yes.
yeah.
And if you take stock, Amelia, there's no Amelia here. Lydia is like kind of looking really tense, but is like standing kind of like, or he's kind of crouched by Mason's side. The officer is kind of like posted up, looking alert. He's kind of like looking left and right.
Gotcha.
You hear muttering from him every now and then.
I look over at the lady because she seems the most shook up, and I say, "You doing all right, girl?"
Yeah, I'm fine.
No, all right. Let's see. Look back over this mess. Don't know why it would take this long. Why is it taking so long? I feel a strangeness, and somehow I am still alive. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe the bite wasn't that bad, but I also really don't want to move. Maybe writing this will help me stay focused. Maybe I'll feel better. Warning to you, upon this station, a body is lying on the ground. Make sure it isn't. No. Oh, shit. Can't read that part. Oh, I think I almost passed out. I miss her. Gotta miss her. I wish the heater was still on the dock. It's freezing now. Maybe if the heat came back on, I could warm up to get. Well, I put the paper back. Actually, I take the papers. I guess it gets real cold up here.
Yeah, if you were, you would know because the power is off. Whilst it seems like there's like some air ventilation still, like atmosphere. There's like very little heating, so you're just working off of residual heat right now. So it's pretty chilly in here.
Yeah. Hey Doc, what is the air pressure around here? We got any, like, if I were to take off my suit, would there actually be any oxygen?
It's perfectly safe. It's perfectly safe to breathe. Just don't know anything about the air quality at the moment.
That's suddenly I doubt whether it's perfectly safe to breathe if the air quality's absolute shite. But uh, well,
I
all
will
right, I'll keep.
say this guy actually, his helmet is actually off, and it's been like it's kind of a few feet away from him, and on his he has like a identification badge. He seems to be somebody from engineering. His name is Nozak Larkson.
Say, Mr. Larkson, you've been breathing this stuff. You doing all right? You feeling weird?
Suddenly he gasps.
I guess I asked a little bit too soon. What's going on? Maybe put that helmet on, boy.
Hey, calm down, calm down. And he is wild-eyed. He's like blinking really hard and like looking between. He looks to the doctor, he looks at you, Fred, he looks at Lydia. He says, "What? Uh, oh my, oh God." Um, he looks like he's panicked.
Talk to me, Doc. What's going on with the boy?
Is that look? And he says, "Hold on, then. Look at me, look at me. Safe. But who are you? What happened?" And he's like breathing really hard, and he's like, "No, Zach. Engineering, uh, guys, from that shuttle." The doctor looks at Fred. Nozak says, "Might have been a shuttle that docked at Titan." And he like
Oh,
swallows.
Doc, maybe I don't have a proper head count. I'm so sorry. Is he not with you? Who is this guy?
Yeah, he was here when we got here. That's why I brought you over here. And
Oh, okay, now.
he doc
We're gonna
the
start.
doctor gets really close to you, and he says, "I checked his vitals.
Was he dead?
He nods, and says, "And I guarantee you, I did not." He kind of like opens. He has like a little doctor's case, and you can tell he has like that vial of serum. It doesn't look like it's been used.
Boy, I got a question for you. I don't mean to spook you. I
But
hope you don't know.
are
Now,
are you are you here to help?
Yeah, we gotta
I maybe
shut.
heard rescue.
Yeah, we're. I'm a repairman, so I can help repair stuff. I got a question for you. Did you write this letter? And I I like unfold the letter that I just finished reading. This wouldn't be you, would it?
He like blinks at it and says, "Yeah, yeah, it's really fuzzy. I must have blacked out there for a while. I'm not,
No.
I'm not doing so hot. You have to, you guys have to be careful. There's, uh, station's gone crazy, man.
Yeah, it feels like it.
I, it's getting cold to talk. I, he he looks
Then
like he's frustrated when he says that.
that's fine. We can get you back towards
No, you don't. I get me off this. Get off this.
we
Can't stay
can't
here.
take off. I'm sorry, we can't take off yet.
Then
We're here for a couple days.
just let me stay on your shuttle.
I'll check with my captain on that one. I'll do my best.
And Lydia puts an arm under him. Officer is like, what the what the hell, man? What the shit? And he's like
The doctor.
pointing at Nozark.
Oh, I look back. Oh, what's going on over there?
You hey, and the doctor's like, the doctor just says, make sure, too many names to hold on to.
I was literally about to call the doctor Dr. Rosebud.
Dr. Rosebud, amazing. He just says, Bill, not right now.
Are you guys taking a fucking sample of him?
No, here.
Okay.
And Lydia's
sorry.
helping Nozark to his feet. Here. Now you have Med Bay ship. Going to start taking him there.
Doc, let's talk man to man for a moment, and let's get Joanne some man to woman for like 2 minutes before we
Okay.
do that.
Joanne says, and she's like, yeah, I don't know. And Nozark is like, what?
Look, Doc, I try to grab. I was like, I look at Lydia, and I'm like, Lydia, you're the salt of the earth. I appreciate you so much. And I grab the doctor, and I'm like, I got some real dang important questions for you right now, Doc. And I try to pull him away.
Okay. We'll switch. Oh, go ahead.
Fair. I mean, if you want to switch scenes, you can. But I guess I'll ask the question to let you cook on a response, and we can switch scenes.
Okay.
And I say, Doc, I have no idea what your serum does. This seems like your magic juju serum of bringing people back to life. And
I didn't
and
use it.
I know you didn't use it on him, but the whole thing is that this is Rosebud Pharmaceutical written all over it. You know it is. This is clearly, so if there's any side effects that you don't know about, like Xeno whatevers, or I don't know, the fact that chickens can come back to life, like, I'm scared shitless of bringing this guy on the ship. Suddenly, he goes and grows 5 more arms and starts tearing the place up.
Okay. Um. Well, you guys are having kind of an argument discussion this whole time. Colia, you and Quincy have been working on the door. As you guys are working, um, Quincy says, uh, Quincy says, well, this is not what I anticipated to be doing today.
Yes, it's I mean, I feel like we kind of anticipated it a little bit, right? Like, we knew that this was going to be uh, a shit show.
Yeah, you aren't incorrect for that. Still,
I'm just saying, we watched an escape shuttle blow up, we got the communication signal of the alien screeching, we got the chicken leg self-animating, we got all kinds of shit. We knew this was not going to be a happy vacation.
fair enough. Still, I I don't know why, but I do want to commend your bravery in landing. Very risky. Do apologize for putting you in that position.
Hope you updated your maps like I told you to.
To be fair, sent you to one of the emergency joints. I'm just glad it wasn't damaged. Um, a few minutes later, you guys have finished like cutting all the way down, and like I said, there's like actually been an opened panel where like the internal workings of like the door, you have like a manual like pneumatic crank to be able to open the door. Um, Real quick then, it sounded like you wanted to try to plan for the door opening.
Yeah, so my thinking was just like, position the couch so that we can easily like clamber across it, like, but that it still mostly blocks the door.
Okay.
Like, if possible, I was even thinking maybe like, get the bottom of the door all freed up or whatever, and then push the sofa against it and like be on the other side of the sofa while we're opening up the rest of the door.
Yeah, you can do that. So I want to you like position the sofa like in front of it so that way it's like blocking half the door so that way you can like see in. Do you like get like a you do have the fire extinguisher and this fire extinguisher this is like a future space fire extinguisher, so I would say like you know that actually like they're the advancements in like being able to put out like certain kinds of like really dangerous like shuttle fires and stuff. The material that it uses is like heavy duty. So like you can use it for
It's the foam
self-defense if
gun
you
from
need to.
Prey.
It's the foam gun from Prey and the foam gun from GTFO. So it makes everything sticky. But it can also be
I
used
forgot
to.
that GTFO had that.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I was sort of thinking that too because I know that we've got more back at the ship and that we're planning on probably revisiting the ship at some point. So I was thinking the same thing.
Okay. Then I'll say like yeah, Quincy kind of posts up. They've got their arm kind of like craned into the workings to reach this like pump valve, and they just say, "Ready, Colia?"
Ready.
Okay. And with a hard like a loud chunk of the like kind of manual release, the doors kind of slide open and screech open, and you kind of pan your light in left and right, um, and you don't see anyone standing in the room. Room seems to be empty. There doesn't seem to be anybody standing in it. You pan it around. There is like a like notebook on a table that like kind of flaps open, but there's like some papers scattered on the floor. There doesn't seem to be anything inside, like standing inside. Whatever. Yeah.
Is this room like self-contained? Like, or are there other exits?
You crane I'm gonna say like you start peeking in and like peeking around to get like a better idea of the contents of the room. You see on a table you see a key card, and you see, hold on, let me actually look at what you see. What do your elvish eyes see, Sean? I know. Yeah, you see a key card to on the table labeled Milsect. And it looks like some table like a table has been moved and a chair has been knocked over on the floor. And as you crane up, you do see a ventilation shaft, and it is open.
See this? This classic.
What?
Do you ever watch
Ventilation
any
shaft?
of them old horror movies? It's always the ventilation shafts. You got to check them every time. In fact, and I'm just gonna. Do I know like how this foam gun works in terms of like? Does it stick to stuff?
Yes, it sticks to stuff.
I'm just gonna shoot some up into the vent.
Yeah, I will say, if you look over at your weapons, it actually has a trait. It is, since it's considered the foam gun. Oops, it's under foam gun. Can reinforce and seal airlocks, vents, panels, etc. So I would say, like, yeah, you can just use a point of ammunition and gum it up.
Okay. I'm just gonna do that.
Okay. You do that. You hear a sound in the vent of something fumbling in the vent, and it like fumbles over your head and away.
Well, it's a good sound, I think. Good decisions.
Quincy,
Right, Quincy.
maybe it's an auxiliary system thing on.
Oh.
You know what? For fun, if you want, you can take a panic check here. Because fun fact, I can make you make a panic check, but also in the rules it says you can choose when to take a panic check. And you need to roll over it on a d20. Your stress.
I mean, if it's my choice, I feel like ultimately we're sort of this is progress. Like this went actually extremely well compared to what could have happened. I feel like this isn't a place where I would opt into panicking anyway.
Okay.
Out of character, a game mechanics question: Is there a reason why we would want to? Like, does it lower our stress potentially?
fun.
Or...
It's just a choice. You can choose when to panic.
If it makes sense to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
If something freaks you out enough, you can say, I do a panic check.
Gotcha. I didn't know if this was like paradox, where like doing your paradox lowers your paradox.
No, in fact, a lot of the panic results increase your stress.
Yes. It makes things worse. But you
Gotcha.
can do it for like if it strikes your fancy, but on a purely mechanical system, it is opt in for you at any time. But I can say take a panic check if it fits the mood outside of your control.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna snag that key card, and I'm just gonna like see if I can rummage around this room a little bit and get any other intel. Check for because it's like an office, right?
Yes, there's like
Um,
some notes kind of scattered about. Let me check.
Yeah, I'm gonna like skim through the notes. I'm gonna check if there's any like cabinets or drawers and stuff. Like just sort of give a cursory look to see, uh, you know, if there's anything of obvious use, any obvious utility, or anything that might have information from after the the what date after April.
Gotcha. You find. I'm gonna say you find. You don't find anything else of notice. You find maybe like a note with the key card saying uh you find a note with the key card uh saying just in case um underlined and uh it seemed like one whatever was in here um you get the impression yeah you get the impression that as you look around like there was kind of another a scene of like dried blood somewhere on the ground um and whatever was in here was locked in here from the outside um and see make sure there is a note in here um that you find that is interesting because it's just some information on it's like a documentation on by like some administrative head that was working at this dock about a Rosebud shuttle that had docked here. And it reads this.
Read this.
Read this! Sean, it's your turn to read now. Popcorn.
Oh yeah, I provided a little note on your note, by the way.
My note on my note.
A note for your
Uh,
note.
Here it
uh,
is.
at the bottom of I don't know why it would take this long.
Wait, where?
In the note itself, it's he
in the
edited
note.
the note.
Gotcha.
Log Conrad Holloway. Oh, I should read this out loud in character. Huh? Look, Conrad Holloway, April 15th, 2120. Administrative note. Regarding a Rosebud shuttle, the Starfield. It's been 2 days since that Rosebud shuttle has landed, and they are only just now giving us clearance to release the contents of the shuttle. Rosebud giving us clearance in my goddamn dock. This person doesn't like Rosebud, okay. Expletive redacted. Not very well. I still don't know why the higher-ups are being so hush-hush about it, and frankly, I couldn't give a damn. The sooner they can get that shuttle out of my dock, the better. Just because I can spare the space doesn't mean I want to, and given how many budgets have only been getting tighter, around here I simply can't afford to have it taking up space. But the hell do I know? Heck, men just better not get upset at me about their stay. As far as I'm concerned, this is as much on Rosebud's dime as it is on ours. Okay. I mean, it mostly tells us that this Rosebud shuttle, and this is from the April Rosebud shuttle, like we thought, was,
Yes?
classified, high clearance.
Whatever they brought on board, they didn't want anyone knowing about it.
Yes. Which, distracts with everything else we know. Well, we have this key card, and as I think it would be good, knowing what we know, to test this on the door, but we should meet up with the others first.
I think that's safe to assume as well. Yes. You take one more cursory glance around, and you don't know how you missed this before. But actually, as you're looking through, like as you're walking back through the passenger commons, you notice on the like kind of on the floor, I'm gonna say next to a stall, a handgun magazine.
Oh, well then. I guess I'll pocket that.
Okay. As you inspect it,
And why shouldn't I?
roll me 3d5s.
Yes, good boy. Look at this man.
So sweet. He's so precious.
Alright, 3d5s.
Yes.
That's a 6. 7. 4.
So
3, 3, 2.
yeah, 332. It has 8 rounds in it. And there are some shell casings on the floor.
Wait.
Is it round up?
That would be 342. That would be 342.
It would be 342. So yeah, there's 9 rounds in it. And it
round up.
There are shell casings on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, this is awkward.
I don't think Kolya comments on it. I think Kolya just pockets it.
Okay. Quincy. Man, I'm like, oh, he's back. As you are pocketing it, you're like, you and Quincy are starting to walk towards customs. You hear from customs a blood-curdling scream. And we're going to jump back to Fred. This hasn't happened yet. Fred, you're having a conversation with Dr. Mason, and you had asked what's going on, and Mason says, right. What the serum is a modified, synthesized version of another single cellular organism that was discovered on Titan. Immediately, we were able to learn about it is that organism does this. It's some kind of biological reconstructor. Takes biological matter, rewrites it, reconstructs it, and redesigns it. For what purpose, we don't know yet.
Oh.
The samples that were made using that were always destroyed after it was used.
See.
The modifications we made halted its rewriting process. It's safe and it's stable for use for us. And he looks nervous and he says, "Do not know what happened. You do not, and I mean this with my whole heart, do not know what happens if that were to get inside of a person."
I thought we talked about this and how it was harmless if it got inside of a person.
The modified one is. We have control of it.
That's not your serum in him then. That's not your modified. That might not be your. Is there any modified serum on Tennyson?
It's actually supposed to come get some. 2 months
From
ago.
You were supposed to get some from Tennyson, so.
And this
We don't
serum
know.
came from Tennyson as well.
So
To
we
me
don't know.
directly from Earth, directly from here to Earth.
So we don't know if what's in him is modified to be safe or modified to reconstruct.
And if there is, no, don't. Get him back to lab and find out. Maybe even quarantine him. I don't know. And Joanna says, not on my ship. Not on my ship.
Yeah, we got one way out so far. We got the ship. The ship is literally our one way out. If things go to pot, we get in the ship and we go.
There's a problem with that, actually, Fred. Ship needs fuel now. We need to fuel the ship before we can leave. It does not have enough fuel to be able to make it back to a starbus now. Which means we still need to we need to power the pumps, which probably means powering the dock.
I understand. Doc,
Hey.
you all right?
Hey,
Or was that,
guys,
sorry, was that
I'm not feeling so good. And Lydia's like, "Are you okay? Are you all right?"
Hey, Doc, you want my Doc, get in there. Lydia, you get back.
Guys, I'm not feeling so good. And
Stepping back from that, like this man looks like a ticking time bomb to me.
And the doctor says, okay, I need a table or something. I don't know. We need to get him away from here. And he's like, he's suddenly sweating profusely.
I'll get you whatever you need. Let me go look for a table. I start backing up real hard, trying to find some.
I'm gonna say there's the kind of like check-in bagging, like that's kind of like he like sets him on there and he's like, okay, what's wrong? And he he starts um convulsing and starts spasming. Uh and and the doctor says, hold him down. As Lydia's trying to fight him, and he looks over at Fred. Bill is kind of like, he doesn't know really what to do. And uh uh the doctor looks at you and Joanna and says, get his legs, get his legs. And you hear Nozark go, "Ah!" Holia, you hear that.
I mean, I'll rush in.
Yeah. You rush into customs and you see you see Fred and Joanna. You see Joanna trying to wrestle his legs. Fred, are you doing anything?
I'll take a leg.
Okay, yeah. You're trying to wrestle his legs. He's like starting to kick. Um uh and you see like the doctor like at his like at his head area, kind of like shining a light over him, and he's like struggling.
Yeah, and I shout out to the doc, take your samples, cure his cancer, whatever you got to do.
Trying.
What's wrong with these men?
I don't know. And
he's serumed up. He's serumed up.
He's shaking like his head left and right. He's just, and you see him arch his back up, and he just lets out another yell.
I give him an automed.
Okay. You give him an automed, and he's like struggling to. You're struggling to like inject him a little bit, but you're able to like get it in, and you actually inject it. And he arches his back again, and you hear something that sounds like Velcro coming apart. And he is writhing in your guys' hands and arms. And there's a sound near his midsection, and you feel something wet splash around, and he's starting to kind of flail at this point.
When you say I feel something wet, do you mean like there's something sloshing in his body, or something sprayed out from his body?
Something sprayed out from his body.
Can I look at what's spraying out from his body?
You like wipe it off, and it's a splash of blood.
Okay. From his midsection, or
Yes.
can I tell? Okay. I'm gonna see if I can like grab any kind of just like big cloth anything and try to put pressure on his abdomen
Okay.
to try and stop the bleeding.
You do that. You do that, and you like kind of press on it, and you feel his like midsection, and you like kind of grip down, and it doesn't feel right. And you start to notice he's distended a little. And there's a ripping sound now coming from his midsection. And the doctor says, "Oh my God." And there's the sound of like something snapping, and suddenly he falls like flat for a moment.
I grab my scalpel and slit his throat.
Go ahead, and I'm gonna say you can do that. Roll damage.
Okay. Scalpel 1d5 damage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 3 on the die, so 2 damage.
Okay. He gurgles and spits up some blood and starts.
I will also point out that my scalpel does have the bleeding tag as well.
Gotcha. That is so. That actually was a notation for me. Anywhere that it says bleeding or gore or whatever, that is the wound effect. So if you inflict a wound, that's the kind of wound it inflicts. So when it says like bleeding plus, that means that when you inflict that wound, it's rolled with advantage. So, but yeah, you run the scalpel across his throat, and he starts gurgling and spitting up blood. And for a moment, you see the body like start to detense, and the doctor snaps look at you and says, "What are you doing?" And then it starts shaking. The body itself
This man
starts
is
shaking.
clearly dead, and if he's not, then he's in a great deal of pain, and we cannot save him.
And you hear
Best thing we
Lydia
can do is
go.
put him out of his misery.
You hear Lydia go. And you see the arm she's holding suddenly distend longer than normal. And the other arm does that. And Lydia's let go of it. And she's backing up. She's like, "What the fuck?" And go ahead.
No, go ahead.
The body spits up some more blood and a little bit more blood, and there's the sound of cracking as the face, the jaw, the bottom jaw splits apart.
It's not normal,
And
right?
the doctor is backing up, and everyone roll me a fear save.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
When you put it that way, that makes sense. Also, add break in 50 seconds.
Oh no! Well, we'll figure out what happens next.
Okay. That's bad. Didn't do good is the answer.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
78 out of 20 that I needed, by the way.
I wasn't far away, actually. I was 49 out of 38.
Okay. You know what? While this is going on, while they have ads, I guess I could roll some
Hey,
dice.
also, I panic while we're at it.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll say yours. You will definitely have a panic check. If you want to roll a panic check.
And I'll let you stew on what we're, what needs to happen next, and then we'll get that when we get ads done, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I'll save my panic roll for when ads are over so that nobody misses it. Oh, and as long as Milo decided he didn't want to hang out with me, I am gonna go piss my pants.
No way. I mean, how are you feeling? How's ad break feeling?
That break feels okay. Are you not enjoying your ad break?
Okay.
It does seem to be coming in between you and the big moments.
Yep. I mean, this is the break we need anyways. I need to get an idea of how everyone is doing. Oh no. All right. I think I know what everyone's doing. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I had a very specific thing that I was planning on doing.
Uh Actually, oh wait, no, this is on a panic check. Never mind. This is if you panic. Never mind. I was about to say, I was like, maybe you can reroll it. No, you can't. Boy, this is now ratcheted up. This is gonna be something. Boy, this is gone places. Guys, this is gone places. I just want to let you know, this is gone places.
Yeah,
It's me, places.
How's places?
Good.
Oh.
Yeah, it's gone to where is that map?
I feel like I've had the complete opposite experience here. I think the landing sequence went well, but it didn't go as planned for me. And now I'm having the opposite experience of, I think this went a little too well.
Yes, it's gone to customs.
Mm-hmm. It's gone to Blitz! Are ads still going, by the way? Make sure.
Yeah, it says for me, I didn't.
20 seconds.
Yeah.
My ad break finishes in 3 seconds. It's never accurate, and I don't know why.
To be
Well.
fair, to some extent, there's stream delay to account for.
That's true. Well,
my chat did say that ads were over, but my ad that I had for myself was not over.
Well, I'm gonna believe that ads are dead because they're dead
they're
for
dead.
me. So, welcome back, everyone. Welcome to the shit. Welcome to the
hell
shit.
Yeah, you put my jam on.
So, you guys watch as whatever is happening to Noah's Ark isn't stopping. Go ahead.
Feel free to resolve roles.
Yes.
But I did have something. I did have sort of a snap decision I wanted to try to inject in there.
Okay.
As I saw his face dislodging and extending or distending,
Yes.
and I saw the dock backing up, I was like, "All right, I'm holding it out." And
Explosives?
I would like to stick the explosives to this man.
Go ahead and make I would say you can make a combat check. That would make the most sense for me.
Yep. I got one shot, and I don't want to let this thing live.
And as you watch, I'm gonna say, yeah, you take one stress, and you Colia watch as Fred pulls out this mining charge. Go ahead and roll panic for me.
Cool. Do I gain a stress for failing my fear check? What happened
Yes,
from the fear?
everyone who fails also gains a stress, so you each gain a
Sure.
stress.
I wrote down the stress, and then I did my combat roll.
If you want to track it, there's a crew vitals at the top as well above the equipment.
This, my friends, is a roll under system. Combat is a 39, and I rolled a 38, my boys.
Nice. Okay.
I'm sticking these explosives to Mr. McMahon's body.
Yeah, you do that, and you are like on top of him, and you see this body shaking, and like you notice one of the limbs is like starting to lift up, but you're able to get away
Yeah,
safely. And I'm gonna say this is a remote charge. You don't need. There's not a timer or
yeah,
anything.
yeah.
And
It's after sticking it, I would turn full, like I would turn 180 full sprint and say, "Get out of here,
What?
unless you want to get blown."
the what the um uh uh what was your panic result, Sean?
I passed. It's a 19.
It's a nice scene. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you hear that, and you are terrified. How does Kolya respond when he is terrified still?
Kolya bolts out of the room.
Okay, yeah, you're heading towards customs, or not towards customs, back towards the shuttle, essentially back towards
Yes.
passenger check. Yeah,
Yeah.
and you're running away. And
I think as I'm going, I yell, "Get the hell out of here!"
the doctor and Lydia are like, my God. And Bill is like, what the fuck, man? And they are like getting ready. They are starting to get away, and it starts to stand up, and it grabs Bill by the leg, and you hear him shriek. I'm gonna say, Fred, you don't gotta roll. You've got the remote detonator.
I'm looking at Kolya. I'm down the hall. I don't even know if I have visuals on them. I say,
I'm
at
the doorway,
yeah, I'm at
yelling
the
into the room,
doorway.
"Get out! Get out!"
Yeah, because this is gonna blow. Like this is space. We're gonna blow a hole in this thing. Anybody on the other side of that door is gonna be sucked into the vacuum of space. So I'm shouting out, "Get on this side of the door if you want to live!"
Ah! And you hear Dr. Maison just say, it's got Bill! And he's like holding Bill as it's got an arm wrapped around his leg.
Joanna, Quincy, Lydia, get out of there!
Everyone,
Joanna takes out her shovel and just tacks the limb to try to get it to let go, and hits. Let me see. What did I say that shovel did? What did I say that shovel did? What did I say that shovel that did? Um, Yeah. You hear her. You hear a wet sound as she hits like the meat of this arm, um, and it recoils, and you hear a cry of pain as whatever is behind you shrieks. And kicking, Bill gets to his feet and runs through the door into passenger check.
All right, so we got Bill through, me and Kolya through. Who
Everyone's
else is
through.
still killing? Everyone's through. We close the door, and you helping with that? Yeah.
You hit the thing.
Yeah, we close the door or do whatever it takes, and then boop.
Oh, there's no closing the door. You can't close the doors at the moment. Well, okay. I will say this. If you want to close the doors, you'll have to essentially do what they did at the other door. The doors you found earlier that were welded. You'd have to manually close them. But you can just blow it. And I will say you are out of the You're out of the blast radius.
Can we get to like the stairwell or something? Like, is there anywhere where there's a door that would seal?
The door that you
Because I'm
guys
with
opened.
Jackson in that, like, we don't necessarily know how this connects and if this is going to be. We don't know if a floor or wall or ceiling in that room it will directly lead into space.
Right. That is fair.
So if there's any door in this area that we could get behind to like have some kind of seal before we blow this.
The door you guys opened. And you know you can close it.
Okay. This way. And we all crowd into that little office.
Yeah.
Follow Kolya.
And I'll say, like, with the way that the pneumatics had been like manually cut, you guys like can force it close together. But as you do, you definitely hear something move behind you, and it is chasing you guys.
How far away have we gotten from the initial where I dropped the charge at? Because if we're, down some stairs or whatever at this point, even if we're maybe going to be experiencing some suction from oxygen pull, if we're not, if we're like 50, 100 feet down the hall, then I'm going to hit it anyway.
Yeah. I'll say you guys are 2 rooms ahead of it. Like, it was...
Yeah.
It was stunned. It was still getting its bearings and was chasing after you guys clumsily.
Okay, cool. Then we're not where we want to be, but I'm gonna say, gotta hit it with the charge. Brace yourselves.
You guys hit it, and there is a deafening bang, and you could feel like it reverberate through the like. You feel like the shock of an explosion nearby, and it deafens you. Nobody's like rocked or anything. You just are like, you feel like a concussion, or the presence of a concussion.
Airflow.
Yes, but nobody is like harmed by it. And when you do, you like hear that explosion, like that swift like crack of an explosion, and like the sound of things hitting the walls, the ceiling, the floor, because I imagine that you stuck it to him.
Yeah.
So
if it would stick to him, I stuck it to him.
Yeah.
If it falls off, that's fine. I imagine I wasn't gonna wait long enough for him to go very far away. And I was gonna hit it anyway. Like, so if it actually stuck to him though, if it stayed stuck, that's ideal.
Yes. Yeah. and there's some quiet. You do smell smoke, but you don't like hear like vacuum or anything. Like you don't hear like air escaping or anything.
I look over to Kolya. The the worst outcome was maybe avoided. Looks like we still got air.
Bill, let me look at you.
Don't touch me, man! The hell was that? Calm
Where
down,
did you get
Dylan.
hurt?
He looks at his he looks at his leg. You look at his leg. There's not. It's covered in blood, but it doesn't look like the seals are
Not
rubbed or
his
anything.
blood.
It's not his blood. Yeah. But he just says, "No, screw this, man. What the fuck is going on?" Yeah, I know I was just hired for this. Okay, they said they might have needed some muscle, but fuck was
That's
that?
I thought you were a doctor over there, like Doctor Rosebud. Don't you guys work together?
No, I don't fucking work with Rosebud. I'm Milsect.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so disoriented, bud.
And Dr. Maison looks like kind of stunned. And he's like Bill is looking confrontational and he like grabs Maison and he's like, "What the fuck did you get us into?"
Yeah,
And
well, I'll look at Doctor Maison too, and back up.
and
What the
actually
fuck did you get
Joanna
us into?
steps in and says, hey Bill, calm down. Okay? I don't think anybody knows what's going on right now.
Nah, I think Doctor Rosebud explained it really fucking well to me. Actually, your clarification was goddamn picture perfect. Actually, and Lord help me, that would have helped us like 8 hours ago.
Um Doctor says, whatever happened to him, all that I know, I can confirm, is whatever that base strain does when it comes in contact body.
I sort of context clues my way to the finish line. Correct me if
Okay.
I'm wrong. And I look around trying to figure out if this spot's safe to even talk. I'll hit you with the high notes, friends. Rosebud serum. They fixed it. Version 2. Doesn't turn you into a monster. Version 1 still on Tennyson. It's self-repairing from some other single-celled organism that was found on some bum fuck rock somewhere, extracted and multiplied, and that's what repairs your body. And then repairs itself into its that.
Meaning, we are not done with whatever it is you just blew up.
When
Yeah, I wish I
you
had more
say
fun.
when you say that, you guys hear that sound that you heard earlier, Kolya, of something fumbling in the vents.
Where are we right now again? I know we like stopped
guys-
partway to.
You guys are in the office where you sealed the vent.
Okay, we did get all the way there.
Yeah, I would say you guys got
Um,
there and were like able to crane the
okay.
door shut.
I'll point up to the vent that I sealed and just say they moved through the vents, so no air is safe. Um, keep an ear out if you hear clambering. They're near. We do not have infinite sealant, so we have to be very particular about what we seal and when we go back to the ship, we may want to each take one of these foam guns. There should be another 2 in there. We probably want to have them all. We will need them. Also, I hold up the key card. This may get us into that security and armory, so it's possible there may still be something of use there, though I wouldn't hold my breath.
That's easy for you to say, man. I was almost dog chow. You understand that?
And what do you propose we do differently? We leave, we run to the ship, and do what? Hang out in outer space and wait for someone to find our rescue signal?
Joanna says he's right. He's right. Bill? Together. The way I see it, we do what we can, get off this station. That means refueling the ship and getting Fred's parents. And she looks over at Fred. Pretty sternly.
Yeah.
On that note, do we know where this rail to get around to the other stations is? I do not see it on the map.
It's on the other side of customs. There's also, and Quincy says, there's also another exit. It's actually not marked. The cargo, this dock hooks up directly to the cargo station. Each pylon has one. This one's is Hecate. The cargo dock also has kind of freight lift back up to the tram station.
Cargo may be dangerous. There's no telling what they are storing in there. If this thing was something that was hauled onto the ship, it is possible that some of it is
Clearly
doing God
some
knows
freak
what in
juice of
there.
some kind, whatever the hell Rosebud's working with.
Yes, do not touch the juice. Well, I say we take a look at the armory, see if we can get some materials. Stop back at the ship, get supplies, make sure we are all the way ready. Does Bill have a weapon? He's
Bill
Milsec, so I
has
assume
an
he does.
SMG, and his finger is on the trigger right now, if you notice that.
Yeah, I thought as much.
And his safety is off. Actually, no,
I'm
his
not gonna
safety is
call
on.
I'm not going to call attention to that, but I am going to say, let's check the armory, and we'll stop back at the ship, and we'll regroup, supply up, and then we can head out from there.
Yeah.
Dr. Mason says, okay. Lydia actually walks up to Bill and says, "Hey, it's okay, okay." She does look rattled, but she's trying to calm him down, and he's like, "Okay."
Koya will gesture to their whole crew, Lydia and Bill and Doc, and just say, if the three of you want to go back to the ship and regroup and perhaps gather some supplies, we will need those fire extinguishers, we will need the food, water. If you want to do that, the rest of us can go check on the armory and meet you at the ship.
Yeah. That sounds like a good idea. Yeah. Bill says, and they start shuffling towards I'm gonna say like Quincy and Joanna kind of like crane the doors back open. You guys peek out to see if there's anything there, and there's not anything there. Um, uh, there's not anything there except there is like an arm just lying in the middle of the room.
Um,
It's not moving or anything, but it seems to have been
I
like
wish I could do something about that.
yeah, it seems to have been thrown into the room from the explosion.
Yeah,
Is what you can
yeah.
ascertain.
I really need to make sure to visit the lab and see what kind of equipment I could salvage from the lab, because I would love to not have that arm there.
Okay.
Coley's not gonna fucking touch it right now, though.
But yeah. Yeah, everything kind of settles down. Whatever that sound is you heard above kind of like meanders away from you guys. And it falls quiet again.
Do the Rosebud and Millsect crew head back to the ship like I suggested, or no?
Yes, and like you see them like walk back. They're kind of like huddled behind watching Bill's back, and he's kind of like moving forward cautiously with his weapon drawn.
I think once they are gone, Coley is just gonna breathe like a deep sigh. Oh, shit.
Yeah, Joanna picks up one of the knocked over chairs and sits down.
Okay. It's fine. This is all fine. Everybody is alive. Everybody is okay. This is all going to be fine. It's not going to be like that. We're going to get out of here.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. She pulls out her shovel and kind of wipes off some blood off of it, and just says, I don't even know why they gave me a shovel.
We may never know. Okay, let's check this out before any more crazy shit happens.
Gotcha. And yeah, you guys are like a door away, like a room away. You can head up the stairs. Yeah, you like walk into passenger check and walk up to the door. You swipe the key card in front of it and it turns green, and the door clicks with an unlock, and it's got like a doorknob. So yeah, you're able to open the door, and you head up the stairs. And you open the door, and you are first, kind of, the first room is a kind of like security office. There's like a table in the center of it with a couple of like chairs at it with some like papers and maybe like a desk computer at it, like a laptop or something, a couple PDAs. Um, and as you look around, it seems that what's in here hasn't actually been touched. There's not been anything in here. It seems like it doesn't seem like anybody has like disturbed this at any point. Um, Let me check.
This is good for us, but bad for us.
As you're looking around, I'm gonna say you both find a lockbox labeled Rosebud with a note underneath it. And then in another... Actually, no. Standing across from it, a peculiar item. Like, you kind of wave your flashlight over it, and at first it doesn't really draw your attention until you look closer at it. And it looks like some kind of statue. It's got like kind of a thick base that's about this tall, and branching up from the center of it is a single column spiraling around into a circle until the very tip that spreads out into 5 points that go out in even angles. And actually, when you pull your light away from it, you actually notice a faint glow coming off of it.
I pull out the Geiger counter.
I'm going to say, because this is just a Geiger counter and I don't know how Geiger counters actually work with this, you hear the Geiger counter.
The HR
It's-
Geiger. Mm-hmm.
It's some kind of radiation is coming off of it.
Is it like a strong reading or a light reading?
It's a light reading, but it is like noticeable. Okay. Like, you pan it over and it makes the sound.
Okay, well, this is fascinating.
There's also there's also a door labeled Armory, like on the side.
I'm gonna take a look at the note. And while I'm doing that, I'm saying this is good for us and bad for us. It's good because, there may be supplies here. I do not like the idea that whatever happened here happened so fast and so aggressively that no one with clearance was able to get to this door.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's peculiar to me as well. I think that they were specifically... No, they don't say that. They just say, yeah. I mean, I guess if I was in the situation, whatever their plan was, maybe they just made a note of this in case they needed to come back here for whatever reason. Maybe they knew there was going to be stuff here. But seeming whatever they were doing, they decided to leave.
Yes, I mean, it seems that the time for needing it is long since past. Hopefully whatever plan B was went well for them.
As you say that, you pick up this note, and I have just posted into the Miro board. You wish to read it.
Now, dear Maison Barker, what the fuck? I'm not crazy, right? This is our doctor friend's name.
Quincy says, I believe so.
The hell is this doing here? Dr. Maison Barker. Enclosed is a sample of the most stable serum to date. Your hard work and study is greatly appreciated, and we are excited to see how many advancements have already been made in stabilizing X relay. We could see complete changes in human health and pharmaceutical research within the next few months. We look forward to seeing you here on Tennyson soon. Don't forget to bring your finest spirits. We're due for a celebration here and haven't had a decent drink in months. So this would have been right before they stopped getting new transports in, but many months after the Starfield. Many months after the Starfield, but right before they stopped getting new arrivals. Complete changes in human health and pharmaceutical research within the next few months. Most stable serum to date. Okay, well, John Gibbard. Can I check these PDAs?
Sure. You you're checking the PDAs, and you actually find another bit of information. That you find a record that, let me see. Yes. Regarding actually about some confiscated item. Here you go. Here you go. More reading. Everybody likes reading.
I pass it to Fred.
It's your turn to read, Fred. Funny how that works.
Let me take a look at this little thing. Middlesex confiscations, special items hold. Number 13. What the hell are you handing me, call you? We have detained an artifact from another church member coming aboard. We're currently processing the paperwork, and aside from the contraband item, there was no record of misdemeanors by the owner. The contraband item will be impounded and stored with other contraband items located in special items hold number 13 and head cake cargo hold. Just wish these church staffs would just register their items like everyone else. Officer,
So they are
quote.
keeping alien artifacts in the cargo hold. I was right.
Smells like it.
Yeah, seems like it. Well, I mean, was just an option to pass through. I do I do just want to reiterate that. And they kind of chuckle.
No, I mean I'm not trying to talk shit. It's good to know.
Yes.
What the hell is Tennyson on? The idea where they're just like, oh, just come by for some repairs. Like, they knew what was happening. Like what the?
I don't
Yes,
think
they lied to us.
someone lied to us. Question is who? I do think that Starbus genuinely doesn't know what's going on. Why they sent us here. They don't know what was going on with the dock. You can verify
Yes,
that.
yes, Rosebud lied.
I think they have lied. I do think that Maison is telling the truth when he says that he didn't know it would get to this extent.
Sure. Can I check and see, like, Am I able to tell who owns these PDAs?
Sure. I'm gonna say they have like an issuing. They've got like an issue number, and a name. You've got people like, this is why I do this. This is why I do specifically this. I can find it. You find an R Valentine. You find a E Burke.
Okay.
Just names.
I'm gonna. Sorry, just to sort of make sure that I remembered all this right. So the note and the artifact were by like a container of some kind, right?
Yes.
Am I able to open that container?
It's locked.
Do I have the key?
No. You might know somebody who has the key. But no, you cannot open it.
Yeah, I'm sure I do. I'm sure I do. Is it? How big is it? Is it something that would be cumbersome to carry?
No, I would say it is medium sized at best. It's not
Okay.
big. It's just like a case.
I'll pocket the container then, so that I can take that back to the ship.
Okay.
And then
Actually,
and then I will. Yeah, what's up?
all I say is if you do that, Joanne notices and offers. Actually, I can carry that. I got plenty of space.
Yeah, whatever you say. And then I'm trying to decide. I use the scalpel and poke the artifact.
It's solid. It feels like it's made out of. It appears to me made out of seemingly like a kind of crystal of some kind. You get the feeling that it is not some kind of like fluorescence. There is some kind of radiation refraction coming off of the object, and when you kind of poke it with the scalpel, I think you feel maybe like a sense of warmth coming from it. You feel, yeah, like heat likely radiating off of it.
I want to split it in half. I want to break it open.
You want to break it open?
I want to break it open, but I don't think I'm going to. But that's my instinct, is to break it in half.
So let me know if at any point you pick it up.
I haven't picked it up. I've very deliberately not touched it yet.
Okay.
I've only touched it with the scalpel.
Yeah.
My brain is running through a bunch of random experiments that we don't have time for. Let's see if we can open the armory up.
Yeah, it's unlocked. You guys go in, and it does seem that you like look through and it's pretty ramshackle, maybe like some fatigues that people left behind, but there doesn't seem to be much. But you do find one handgun. You find one handgun in there with roll me another 3d5, whoever picks up the handgun.
I'll pick it if you don't have a preference, I guess.
Yeah, I don't have a preference.
I'm kind of doo-doo at combat, but not super doo-doo.
You've got the weird lightning thing. I think you're good,
That's
Jackson.
true. You do have a fancy weapon. You said
You don't even know what
3d5?
it does. You don't even know if it's a weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, 3d5 again.
That's a total of 9 again.
Yep, it has 9 rounds in it.
Okay. What's the capacity?
15.
Okay, so I have extra ammo then. Well, are you wanting me to track the separate clips?
I would say you can just make a pool for ammo spare and a pool for your gun. You don't have to track magazines or anything. It could just be flavor.
I reload the gun.
Okay. Yeah. You ever used one of those before?
When I was a kid, my dad took me shooting at bottles once. I think I hit one.
That's promising. She's Joanna says. Yeah. Let me make sure. Yeah. I think that is everything up here. Yeah, that's everything that you can find up here. And yeah.
I really want to do something about this alien artifact.
Also, Joanna just says, "Oh, I also copped these while we were waiting in STC," and she holds up a pair of it's like kind of like a hatch key, like it's got like a circle on it with like a tooth. And she says, "I think this will get us into maintenance if we need to get in there."
Oh,
That's
excellent.
good. I appreciate that.
Well, it's Fred, it sounded like you had something to say.
Well, I know you're fiddling with a gun, and you were talking about being a decent shot. I think you'd be good for it.
That's a hell of a paraphrase of what I actually said, but we'll stick with it. John, do you want to hit this thing with your shovel?
What, that thing?
I'm not saying that we should or shouldn't, but do you want to?
I mean, what do you got in mind, Polia? You just doing science?
I distrust this thing.
I distrust this thing too. And she just pulls out her shovel and whacks it, and it falls into the floor. And it falls and hits the floor with like a kind of like splatter. It rolls like onto its side, and nothing seems to happen.
Does anybody have a lighter?
And it doesn't seem to be damaged.
Actually, I had a lighter back on the ship. It's in my locker.
We need to bring it next time. I should have had us bring it this time. I did not think this through.
Yeah, I didn't think about it either.
In fact,
To be
I'm going
fair,
to put this out here to all of you. We need any sources of fire or heat we can get. These things respond to heat.
When Colia says that, Fred, you know that electricity generates a lot of heat.
Unceremoniously pull. Well, I found this.
Yeah, and you show Colia this. It looks like a battery, like a like huge battery strapped to some other piece of electrical equipment. that's been like kind of duct taped together into this makeshift tool.
Do we need to track ammo for that, or does it just go like the uses, or is it just
Oh, that's fair.
1,000?
I totally forgot about that. Thank you. Jackson, roll 1d6.
Yeah. It's fine because it's solar powered. It'll just recharge over time. I rolled a
True.
2.
It has 2 charges left. You check its battery and it's below half. And it can hold 7. Roughly, like, percentage-wise, it can hold 7. So it's at, like, whatever 2 divided by 7% is. A weird number.
Goddamn
point-
irrational battery.
It's like 0.28.
Send me Irrational battery. That's amazing.
We're really getting into pi territory because because pi is 22/7.
Oh
So
man,
the
it's gonna
point
be
was-
really weird when you find the rock floater that has a battery that it can only use 3.145.
15927, something like that.
I hate that you know more of it than I do. But yeah.
Well, let's not waste this on probably just breaking this thing. It's mostly just an experiment.
Gotcha.
I don't want to have to call them all the way back up here. I pick it up.
You pick it up?
Yep, I pick it up. I don't want to have to come all the way back up here for it.
As soon as your hand wraps around it, your vision expands. Roll me. Ah, you were right to not trust it. Roll me a
I knew.
roll me a sanity save.
Joke's on you. I can do sane. Probably.
I can be sane.
Shit.
Okay.
Well, I got the number of the beasts.
Wait, what? How is that possible?
Out of a needed 50. Well, it's 66. It's, you know.
Okay, that's a critical fail.
Out of a needed 50.
So, take 1 stress, Sean.
Oh yeah, because crits in this game are based on doubles. I forgot.
Yes. Take 1 stress. Okay. Boy, this is 311 all over again. We haven't even gotten to my 311 joke. It's in there. I've canonized 311, by the way, Sean, just to let you know. When that number appears, you'll know. All right. Give me a moment. I gotta collect myself. This might be what we end on, because this is exciting.
Supposed to be good at sanity.
Uh-huh. Hey, happens. Perfect. We're gonna start, especially because you failed your crit. Oh boy. Gotta be careful. I have so many things open right now. Okay, I'm just gonna... Yep. Okay. Yep. You, Fred, Joanna, and Quincy watch as suddenly Kolia's hand comes in contact with the artifact, and he falls flat straight forward and seems to be convulsing and takes 3 bashing damage. And
I grab Cole's shoulders and pull him away from the thing.
You make a cry out. Well, what vocalization do you make?
just from like I touch thing, vision expands, I fall over.
Yes.
Chloe just goes.
Got you, buddy. Got you, buddy. Got you.
Sean, don't look at that. Sean, your vision expands. And you're on a planet, lush and green. You're in a field with trees and shrubs surrounding you. You can taste the air, and if you reach up, you're not wearing a helmet, and you can see your hands. And in the distance, you see a spot, distant, high, descending from above. The spot falls until it meets the horizon, followed by this blinding flash of prismatic light. Quiet. Isn't a single sound till you hear a quiet rumbling. At the point where the spot fell, halos of blues and greens and reds wordlessly begin to eclipse the sky, spreading slowly out and up. And you blink and you're on Io. And you're in your house. Mila's there. And you blink and you're lying on the ground staring at an orange-red sky connected to something you don't recognize but feel fond of. You blink again and you're back inside a cryo chamber, getting ready to sleep. Your journey to Tennyson. Blink again and you're somewhere very dark. Can't see, but can feel something writhing around your arms, legs. You blink, nothing. Hear words unfamiliar to you whispering around you. And you don't understand what they're saying, but you understand something is said to you correctly, not by whom. This goes on from Fred and the rest of the crew's perspective. Kolya is having fits for about a minute, I would say. And then they relax. And your vision kind of clears. And you're lying on the ground, being held by Fred, Kolya.
What? Tell me.
You with me?
Quincy says, his eyes are focusing. Kolya, can you hear us? Kolya?
The other voices.
They're gone.
It's just you.
Joanna says, it's just been us. You okay? Took a pretty bad fall there.
I don't know. I feel fine. I think I'm okay. I just need a few minutes. There It was just you. It's just you. Also, ads are about to start.
Ah! How's everyone feeling? Everybody enjoy ads.
Everyone enjoy ads.
I have been sitting on that for a while.
That's good.
Thank you. I told you I was like, this is the funny thing. I feel like the second session was the weaker one, and I was like, I'm gonna come swinging on this one. I feel very good about this session. I think it's going very, very well.
I'm having a good time.
Yeah, and pace-wise, honestly, we're making good. It might not seem like it. We're making actually really good time.
Should have broke that fucking artifact.
Should have broke that artifact. You're damn right. To which I hope. Listen, the jammer's only being a pesk right now. I hope it's not unviewable. The jammer might be back, Jackson. They keep on bothering me. It's driving me crazy.
Jeez.
But yeah, this is the thing that I'm excited about with this game, though, is, as you can tell, I've been very inspired by certain pieces of media we played recently, not just the horror bits, and I like that, you know, I hope that you are enjoying the... I feel like more actionable with my notes, especially this time around. Because before, I like the idea of notes as like something that's like good set dressing. But if there's anything that I played recently that made me go, the best notes are notes that also give you something to act on.
Yeah.
So I've tried to make that much more... I've tried to make that much more focused on a lot of the notes, that there's information in there that you can get out of it and not just set dressing.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Yeah.
Which is why
I don't think
go ahead.
that you got away with that Ridley nonsense either, by the way.
Yeah. You know I can't help myself. I've learned a thing about naming things that I've just learned that other things do that I'm just going to do. Sometimes things just name things that inspire that thing. I'm looking at you, Silent Hill.
I mean, Silent Hill famously.
Yes.
But yeah.
And that's actually helped a lot of my naming with this, is a lot of it is pulling on influence from like other things. Or I hope, did anybody catch the Easter egg name that I threw in there for the man you fucking murdered? To be fair, he was gonna kill you if he got the opportunity.
No sack. Oh yeah, 100%.
I was pretty proud of that one. It's evil.
It was like no sack Larkin or something like that.
Larkson, yeah.
Larkson.
And he was an engineer.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, yeah, like that's kind of how I get a lot of my names too for stuff like that. I did name a ship the Miskatonic, because the more I thought about it, I was like, wow, that's actually a really good ship name.
It is a pretty good ship name.
Yeah. I think I'm personally feeling like, I don't know how much later we want to go, but I'd be good for a break, or actually, honestly, I should have like gotten a drink or something. Oh, thank you for getting a drink.
Well, there you go. Make sure to drink your water, everybody.
Drink your piss.
Drink thine piss.
Oh, I'm sorry. I get screwed up.
Are ads done, by the way? Look, oh, Hydrate Man's back.
Ads are done. Hydrate Man replaced them.
Gotcha. I think they just finished. Well, welcome back, everyone. It sounds like, I mean, I'm fine starting to construct the closing scene and start closing it down, because like I said, I think that other than like a follow-up seed is like probably a really good stopping point.
Yeah. This Korean apple juice is really tasty.
Wow, does it taste Korean?
A little bit. We went to an H Mart recently, and we bought a bunch of exotic, like, just normally drinks you don't normally get, and there was an apple juice
Apples of the Far East.
Yeah, that just like looked. They looked like just I don't know, bottle flavoring, etc. I was like, wow. Anyway, that's I'm derailing this. Tasty.
But yeah, I'll say like we can start a closing scene and then start to wrap it up. So yeah. Kolya, you've completely come to. You're back to your senses. Maybe a little you feel like a bruise on your head, like you've gotten a really bad welt on your head. Uh and you Fred helps you up. You kind of
Am I
are
still holding the artifact?
you are, and it is
Oh,
actually
really?
not glowing anymore, and it's
I'm
not
surprised
emitting
he's
any
holding.
heat.
I'm surprised he's holding it because I feel pretty confident it would have like shaked it out of his hands or something if I saw him convulsing it as soon as like he touched it. I pulled him away. Like that's why I was like trying to pull him back because I
Mm-hmm.
thought he was. I was like, get you away from that thing.
I'll say as a detail, yeah, it was like clunched. It was clunched in his hands the whole time.
It was lunch in my
Yeah,
hands.
but yeah, it was his fist was like clenched around it tight. Um, and I would say like you would have felt like you would have like broken fingers trying to get it out of his hand.
Got you. When you said clunched, I was just thinking it's like Fred go over to him. He foiled. It was clutched in his hand. I'm sorry.
I'm just going to quietly put that in my bag and not mention it to anybody that I do that. That I'm doing that.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm gonna say it's like small size, so it can fit. I believe if you're at what 9 or 11, I think. I think you'd be full with it, but yeah.
I don't think I'd be full.
No.
Yeah, I'm only at 8.
Yeah, you're good.
Um, let's uh, let's get out of here. The ship supposed to be regrouping, yes.
Yes, yes. Let's get you back. Quincy throws an arm under you, and you're not like limping because you're like leg. You're just like you have to get like the sense of your legs again. Um, um, and you are left lingering, feeling like you don't. You feel like whatever happened to you, it wasn't like just a vision. It it seemed something that it somehow you felt that it was there. Like
Yeah,
the
I get
world
what you
around
mean.
you was tangible. Like it wasn't just like headspace. Like actually no, you felt there and you're actually a little still disoriented because it it was out of body in the sense that you suddenly feel like you're back in a foreign body. Like whatever you were in was a different body for a second, seemingly.
What while I was out, what happened? How long was I out?
Not not long. Seemed to be suffering some kind of epileptic seizure, something.
Seizure. Yes, it must have been a seizure
We'll have
or
we'll have the
something.
doctor look at you. Make sure that you're okay.
No, it's fine. I do not need this, man. I will be okay.
And you guys head back to the ship um, to collect and regroup. I'll say on the way back, you pass a the remains of Nozak on the way back. Nozak, and maybe in the distance you hear that sound of fumbling again in the vents.
I grab Nozak and start dragging him along.
What part do you grab? You have the choice
I'm gonna
of
go like under the shoulders.
I'm gonna say what's left of him is an arm was blasted into the room that you passed. There's another arm that was like flung against a like a counter. The legs are just there in the center of the room, just lying there. The torso is just kind of viscera spread about, and the head it was blown all the way into a hall leading to customs.
Oh,
You did strap the
God.
fucking bomb
I have
to him.
such a temptation right now, but it's gonna freak
Are you-
everyone else out.
Are you gonna fucking
And get 'em
Tucker
back
and Dale
together?
the legs and like pull the legs back with you?
No, okay. Let me just be fully transparent here. My original plan was get whatever pieces of him look like they are intact enough to be reconstituted and chuck them out the airlock into space. I have a second plan though.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh boy.
okay, here's what I do. I'm gonna start moving in the direction of where the head went, and I'll say to everyone else, we should probably do something about all of this. We don't want it reanimating while we don't expect it. If you all want to grab the part, I know it's gruesome, but we should eject all of this shit out of the airlock.
I agree. There's nothing to say that the bomb doesn't stop these organisms from piecing back together, so.
I mean, we've seen that it is juice alone that they need, even if it doesn't put itself back together. You know, we don't want to be fighting off fucking stray arms and legs.
Sure.
The only other detail I want to add is there's like one of those fake ficuses in the corner. It's just kind of on fire, lightly on fire.
I make a wish.
That's fine. Yeah.
You make a wish, and then Kolya puts it out with a spray of foam.
Just a little one.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna try and discreetly pocket the head without drawing too much attention.
I will say the head is small size.
Okay.
I feel like a head. Yeah,
I can palm a head.
I got a pretty big head.
I'm gonna pocket the head.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to take it with me onto the ship.
As you pick it up, the features you notice first, and it does seem you like pick it up and it's definitely like limp. The jaws have been like opened and split, and there are these long, gruesome teeth coming out of that split. The face has been mostly retained, like it looks human in nature. Um, and if you like turn around and look at the back, there's like a kind of like thickening of flesh and muscle tissue and connective tissue um, that seem to have happened around the base of the neck as well. Um, that also like seems to go around and hook up to the jaws.
Interesting. Well, that goes in my bag.
And the only other thing I will say is, as you like pick it up, it is like some blood is like coming out of it.
Yeah, I was concerned about that. I don't really have any way to like wrap it. Is there like any kind of curtains or any kind of like rug or anything that I could put it in?
I'm trying to think what they would even have in an airport that like nobody would care about. Because I'm like I'm immediately thinking like those pillows, but I'm like I don't know if that. Well, you know what? Fuck it. This is space future. You could like find a pillow, you find a blow up like a blow up pillow for like your neck for flying, and if you like were
Oh,
to like
okay.
open it, you could like shove it in there or something, and it'll be like more watertight.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that then.
Like
That goes in my bag.
yeah, you like wrap it in these fucking blow up pillows. Awful. Um uh and yeah. Um yeah. Uh and you guys head back. And Rosebud is there. Like they've collected some supplies. They've like taken stock of everything on the ship and they've like collected it. They're just in like the crew quarters that you normally would be in. Like they're just in there now.
So importantly, are we able to eject the rest of the body parts into space?
I will say yes. There is an airlock access in 3 places. One in each hangar and one through maintenance.
I was thinking we would do it from the hangar.
Okay.
If nothing else, like if we just like hole up in the ship, we can open the hangar and let it do its thing and then close it.
And I will say, for the sake of convenience, like there is like obviously like there's the big like hangar doors which are closed now. They were actually able to close afterward. So it's not like vacuum in there or anything. Like for allowing shuttles in, but for if anybody needs for whatever reason to get access to the main deck or anything, or to the outside deck, there's like a human person sized access for airlock access.
Dope.
So yeah.
Cool. So then when I get on the ship, I'm going to go to the lab. I'm going to look for a container that I can put this head in.
You can find a specimen container. You now have a chicken specimen and a head specimen.
Excellent. I'm keeping this head in a jar, and
I will say,
go
ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
All I was gonna say is knowing what you've been through, you find like a specimen container that you can like secure. Like it won't open from the inside or anything. You can get like a locked specimen container.
I'm gonna hide that so nobody knows that I'm keeping it.
You have a pet now, maybe.
I have a head crab. Yeah. So I don't predict that we're gonna be on the ship for that much longer here at this exact second.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna stash that for now.
Okay. Okay. Fred, what do you do when you kind of get back to the ship?
I go and hand. Let's see. So I check my locker. And so I'm gonna update my thing. I don't have the explosives detonator anymore. I
Yeah,
used
this is
that.
yes, that has been used.
So I
Hell of a
check.
use of that explosives, by the way.
Thank you.
That's good.
That was the IRL, or not the IRL, but like that was as close to a panic check without mechanically using the panic check.
Mhm.
It was like, oh god, this thing's coming alive. Let's see. So I checked my locker. I have a cigarette pack,
I'd
and
say you
I
have a lighter.
have.
You can have a lighter with that.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, spent shotgun shells used as shot glasses. I'll leave that one in. I'll grab the I'll grab the cigarette pack and the lighter, and I'll pass them off to Koya and say, "I don't know if you're a smoker, but here you go."
And not a smoker so much, but I need this for testing. We need as much fire as we can get, or any heat sources, because it's going to be uh, probably a lot more reliable than blowing them up.
There. Well, here's a lighter, and here's some cigarettes, which smell like shit and aren't that big, but it's a little tiny flammable thing. If you, it's like the world's worst match if you need one.
Uh, Joanna kind of like walks by as you guys are like talking about this, and says, "Uh, well, I don't know." Right? Yes, and she says, um, "If you're needing fire, I'm not at liberty to say where I learned how to do this, but let me let me work up a let me work up an ingredient list, and I can get us a incinerator unit."
Incinerator unit, like I'm sorry, I don't think I know what you mean.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe you know it as a never mind. That was a bad joke. My brain did a bad joke. And she just says something to start fires easily.
Fair enough. Seems like it would be good to have.
Yeah, give me a little bit, and I can work something up.
I started walking. I started walking away a little bit. I did stick the lighter and cigarette pack into like Quint or not Quint into like Collia's front pocket or something like that.
Appreciate it.
Does anybody have a smoke? Out of curiosity.
Does that actually lower stress? Funnily enough.
Uh, I'd say yeah. Things that would be stress relievants will actually help relieve stress. Yes.
It's a weird stance to
Yes,
take.
Max. Yeah, go ahead.
Go for it. Oh, it's a weird stance to take, maybe, but I've never smoked in my life before. In both in real life and for, but in the fiction, it's like I'm like weighing my options. I'm like, they always tell me that this would help me take the edge off, but I don't want to develop an addiction in space. That'd be so goddamn inconvenient. Like, what if I'm like shaking, like, God, 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 I'm gonna smoke. So I was just like, I'm like weighing that in my brain, like, I don't need it.
Bill is like walks by and just takes a cigarette and just says, "Oh, thanks."
With
And like
pleasure.
you look away for 2 seconds. The next time you look at him, he's already got it lit somehow, and it's in his mouth.
Glad you're alive, Bill. How's that leg looking?
Leg's fine. Okay. Look, I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. It was
I know
honestly, it was
space
our
is
bad.
dangerous. I've never seen anything like that. And actually, if you look at Bill closely, like he does have like a noticeable scarring on his face, like a healed scar on his face. So
Is that from
not from
from earlier
this.
today?
No, this is like a long healed scar. Like it's an old thing.
Hey, Bill. Do you have a few minutes to satiate my curiosity?
Yeah, what's up, old timer?
Uh, can I really get a good look at that leg? I'm worried about it getting infected.
I swear, I didn't. It just grabbed me. I didn't feel it do anything. But yeah, if
I,
you want to take a
I,
closer look, you can.
okay. So I guess I'll like slide up his pant leg or something like that. Like his, I'm not sure exactly what he's wearing for pants, but try to bunch it up and slide it up to see where the wound was. Doc already, I look at him. I was like, Doc already treat this, or
Um, he says, "No, not yet. I've been able to stand on it fine. Trust me. If I I I'd be bitching a lot more if something felt wrong down there." Um, and as you say that, like he's got like pretty like heavy set boots, that
Mhm.
are like slightly padded and armored boots, that are like pretty thick, that go almost up at least like 3/4 up his calf. Um,
Yeah.
or yeah, and if you like look down there and look at the boot, like there's not any puncturing or anything on the boot. It might be scuffed, but as far as you can tell, it's not like it seemed like it like had any claws or puncturing that it could do. It just grabbed and wrapped around his leg. So if there was any risk, he says the only thing I felt, and that's why I did panic a little bit, felt it squeeze my ankle. Definitely didn't feel good.
Gotcha. Well, I'm glad it didn't do anything worse. That's scary as hell being grabbed by that thing.
I mean, you're talking to the guy who got grabbed.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God bless you, Bill. He may be the one to he may be the one to live through this yet.
I mean, I've seen. Listen, when I have my spare time with between shifts, I actually enjoy myself a horror flick from time to time. I don't think I'm gonna be watching those anytime soon, though.
I bet you might as well
Yeah.
switch to like Sailor Moon or something like that.
Oh, dude,
Found
you
an old
watch
video.
anime?
Yeah, I found
Ah, you
I
like the
think it was
oldies, huh? I didn't think anybody watched those old things anymore.
yeah. There was
From
found an old
2025 too? Man, that one's a classic.
yeah. It's a real old one. It's one of the greats that survived. I didn't. It's like that and Cowboy Bebop are the only two things people can watch nowadays.
It's surprised you it's hard to find anything before 2000. And everything after
Yeah,
2000, it's really hit or miss, honestly.
yeah. Earth's storage systems are actually surprisingly robust. Once in a while, you just find something in the dumpster or something like that now and then. It's just crazy stuff.
Now about 2050, when that's when Japan really started to get into the weird shit.
Oh yeah, everything was it was it started. I think it started with a vending machine because there was the vending machine one, and then there was yeah, nah,
It
it was
was
just all that.
like I didn't think a truck could hit a vending machine and send it to another world.
Yeah, nah, it's true. It's crazy. That's where it starts.
I hate this bit. And on that commiseration, I think we call it. Well, you did it, everyone. You survived my alien freakout puzzle by strapping a bomb to it.
I got one of those.
Goddamn.
You know what? It really worked.
It truly did. I think this is what I like about Mothership is honestly I could have run a true encounter if I really wanted to, but I think it does work best if you do a thing, see the result, do a thing, see the result. There doesn't have to be a hard turn order, and I actually like that a lot. And they have ideas for it, and this is something that I've actually started kind of experimenting with. And I don't know if you guys have noticed at all or anything. I actually am trying something with kind of I want to see you more situations where if you guys do something at the same time, actually one of the ways that I qualify a success is the person closest to success gets their action completed first. And I think that makes sense to me. An easy way to translate. You do something at the same time, the person who's more successful is probably the person who goes first. So, and I like that about this system. It has kind of that fluidity to be able to make calls like that, and I've been really excited to try experimenting with that more. So, yeah. But yeah. That was great. That was a great session. I had a great time. Goddamn. I'm gonna have a lot to sift through. I think there's gonna be a lot to come out of this one. I'm gonna just to put it this way: the Foley's gonna get wild after this episode. I think when I catch up in logs, I think the Foley's gonna go places. I'm gonna have to figure out how to make some noises. But yeah, closing thoughts, statements. What do you guys think?
It was a good session.
I'm having a blast.
Is good. It was I really am happy with that scene though, because I was like, if there's anything I wanted to get right with that scene, obviously I'm very inspired by Alien. I think Alien to this day has maybe one of the scariest sequences like that in anything I've seen, just for how terrifying that whole scene goes and nobody knows what's going on. So, and I definitely wanted to try something like that because the closest I've ever seen done close to it is Dead Space tries it and a man rips his face off and screams in your face, and it's like, that's not right, that's not how that works. So
Mhm.
I hope it really sold that feeling of something is happening to him, nobody knows what, and it's not good.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
yeah, including him. He didn't know what was going on either.
If only he did.
If only he did. If only you could speak to these creatures, Sean.
It's true. Maybe I can.
Oh
We haven't
God.
tried hard enough yet.
Is that what you're gonna be doing next? Is that it?
I mean, I have experiments to perform.
Uh-huh. Well, on that note, we're going to start wrapping up, everyone. Thank you for joining. I hope you guys enjoyed this session. I had a great time. We're going to do one more thing before we go. At the end of every stream, you guys can participate in chat as well. If you want to type in chat, whatever chat says, we'll use as a reference. We got to make a prompt, and then I'm going to draw that prompt in Paint, and then I'm going to share it before we raid out. So, who, what? We're even. Where's our brains right now?
We're even.
Silas wants a fish. A
Fish xenomorph.
Okay.
On an alien artifact.
On an alien artifact.
That is being blown up.
That's being blown up. Yeah, I don't think I need to add anything to that. That's gonna be a hell of a thing to draw anyways. Alright. That, and then I gotta open Paint. Oh yeah, now I have to do this with a mouse, because technically I'm sharing the Miro board.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we're gonna do this. Gonna be like this. Got the fishamorph.
We love a good fish morph.
Love a good fish morph.
If
Bang.
none of us has a classic shoot me, you have to end it moment, then
Okay.
I'll find that I have been sorely mistaken.
Wow. Okay, I see how it is. I gotta make sure to convince one of the players to kill the other player. Got it. I gotta convince Ross to eat the other friends. Got it.
Yes. If we're not here to eat the other friends, then I don't understand what this game is.
Well, apparently I forgot to hit go, so I think it's been about a minute. So stick around for that. We also do a bit of a closing bit. We do raid at the end of every stream, so that way the vampires in our chat can keep watching. Just everybody else out there, make sure to go lock your doors and windows. It's almost lunchtime for vampires. And thank you for joining, everybody. I hope you had a good time, and I hope you enjoyed the show. If you're able to join the live show, thank you for stopping by and chatting and watching. If you're watching this in the future, thank you for taking the time to going back and rewatching the VOD. We appreciate it. If you're out there and you enjoyed this, and you want to see more of what we're up to, I recommend scrolling down below and following, or clicking any of the links. There's a link to all the socials in the Discord down there. We also do a bit of link to the Discord and all of our socials down there. We post when we go live on any one of those platforms, as well as anything else that we're up to, and just generally you can come hang out with the rest of the community there. It's a good time on the Discord. Speaking of which, a shout out to our community out there and everyone who follows. You guys are a wonderful audience. We appreciate you. If we do anything particularly entertaining or noteworthy, feel free to clip it and share it on the internet. Just make sure to also hashtag with MCCanary. Link it back to the stream, so people could find more of the good stuff we do here. And as always, if you want to see the stream grow, you gotta let people know. I appreciate that people have been talking about the stream. I encourage you guys to do it more. It does help us out, and any little bit is always appreciated. And like, I don't do any other kind of advertising than the little that I do trying to get a post out to say that I'm even alive. So anyone else who joins is probably from you guys talking to people. So go tell people. Go tell your friends about the stream. I won't. And as always, a huge thank you to all of our supporters on Patreon, Ko-fi, and Twitch. Your generosity allows us to continue to expand the stream, as well as take on more projects. And the stream wouldn't be made possible without viewers like you. So we thank you. If you wish to see your name added to this list, as well as some other benefits you get, you can always subscribe directly on Twitch. Or check out the Patreon and Ko-fi here. And I forgot that I have to do it this way because my shit's broken, because I forgot to sign in. That'll show you everything that you can get, and any amount is always appreciated. Once again, thank you. And thank you to your mods to do a wonderful job holding back the robot army and preventing them becoming famous. And thank you, Sean and Jackson, playing more Mothership. You guys did great. That was a great time.
You did great.
Thank you. I feel high.
This man is high.
Anybody have any housekeeping?
Nah.
Go check everybody else out in Goblin Entertainment here. That link tree has links to everyone's channels and everything that they've been up to, and the rest of my stuff here, which you can find the VOD for this if you want to know what the hell was going on, as well as audio logs that I'll be posting to the VOD channel as clips. So you can go check everything out there, and everyone else in Goblin Entertainment. And stick around. We're gonna go say hi to someone. Let's go say hi to... You know what? Let's go say hi to Darren. He's playing something. He's playing ball pit.
Some
I don't
bastard
know.
is purring.
What? Your bastard is purring?
As if this dumb bastard is purring.
Wow. My dumb bastard is somewhere. Oh god, I just turned around and I forgot that I put the alien head there, and it is staring directly at me. It's actually pretty menacing. Well, stick around for that. Darren's a good guy. We love Darren. So everybody go say hi to them. Otherwise, have yourselves a good evening. Take it easy. Sean, is there anything you'd like to tell the audience?
Give your dumb bastard a hug for me.
Jackson, is there anything you'd like to tell... Is there anything you'd like to tell Nozar Clarkson?
You lived not long enough, but honestly too long.
He's becoming relived.
He is
It's true.
becoming relived. Is this not what you asked for?
You think
I
they're
this
gonna
is
do the
correct.
second one?
What? God of Limbs 2? Come on, man. I need to finish production on... The production on the sequel starts next year. Okay? And then we'll be done with this one.
I just hope they don't do 3 of them.
Yeah, it's always the bad one. The third